From the outside,
Ew. Lenovo trying to double up with fucking Apex Legends. Ew. Oh, oh, disgusting. Disgusting shit. Okay, so I can't make any of these because I'm missing unique shit that I need to go find. That really sucks. Really wrong. Really. I don't recall where to get ethereal stones, but I know that I've encountered them a couple of times. Okay. There's so many side quests. There's so many side quests. Do I even want to bother trying to start and or finish them? Not the Hades ones, at least. What am I missing? I'm not sure that's the correct way to phrase the question. It's what am I doing? And what I'm doing is I'm looking at all of these quests that are started that I can't do yet. And just being annoyed by how many there are. Very least, before we left, the last thing that I did is I completed the 3rd page of the Academy's medallion page. However, that doesn't mean shit. So now comes the question of what to do next and where and how to do it. Effectively, this is the squad that I have. Because Hendrik makes 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes, 7. When Hendrik replaces Veronica, Veronica's spells get transferred to Serena. And then Hendrik becomes a single target attacker. At least with axes. Single target and multi. Single target and multi. Single target and multi. Single target and kinda multi, if he ever gets a skill that helps him do it, and extreme single target. We have some leveling to do. But now comes the problem of pacing. We can fly, but we are nowhere near closer to getting where we need to go. So, on the overworld, there are several points denoted by being mountain areas surrounded by impassable mountains. Those impassable mountains are railway stations. Those railway stations can't be traveled to, and they allow us to get to places we otherwise would not be able to get to. Of these, we have been given a quest to travel to an island we can't figure out where it is, because it's floating over the water somewhere. Kill the Dragon of Hoto, and then forge the sword to continue the quest line onwards. But what I want to know, where can I find metals? Because assuming that we don't abuse the force spawn of metals, action light, blah 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 blah, metal slash, critical claim, grinding thrust, Draconian mode. Liquid metal weapons, holy water, metal effective status 1 to 2, bypass accuracy 1 to 2, no chance to do 1 hit damage. Okay, I think those weapons. Does not actually tell me where to find things. How about this? Spawning on your own, blah 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 blah. Pep seeds, not required, faster. Blah 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 blah. Hard mode, difficulty spike, blah blah. None of this tells me about what I want to know. So, we're gonna have to do it the Force way, I guess. Well, actually, no. Better. I just go to the wiki and I find it. Metal slime, vicious metal slime. So, vicious metal slime can be found in the Heliodor region, Heliodorian Hills, the Emerald Coast, the Heliodorian Sewers, the King's Barrow, Insula Orientalis, and a place that I'm not going to look at because it says post-game. What about liquid metal? Liquid metal. Normal liquid metal can be found in the Champ Swab, the other side. Snartfeld, only in the 3DS, the Royal Library, the first floor, Insula Orientalis, early and post, and Baramos' Lair, which is only in the 3DS and Switch versions of the game. Which I guess includes mine, but then Dungerzil region, Ruins of Dungerzil, Caverns under Octagonia, Battlegrounds, Insula Orientalis, and the Cruel Crypt. And then Metal Slime Kings. Doesn't appear in this game. So, Battlegrounds would be the first place to go, I guess. Since apparently that's where one will be found. Vicious Liquid Metal, Killing Machine, Type Geo, Armful, Lethal Armor, Evangelizard, Dragooner, Soft Boot, Smog Bonnet, Dragon Zombie, White Prince, Overkilling Machine. And Metal King Slime. Metal King Slime, Fortress of Fear, Battleground, Castle Trodain, only in 3DS and Switch versions, Ruby Path of Dune, only 3DS and Switch versions. And the Vicious Citadel of Spite. I don't know what that is. Doesn't matter. So, Battleground. Doesn't say where. Just says floating island. Last time we checked the right side ocean. Now we need to check the left side ocean. Yeah, left side ocean. That's the other side of the ocean. I have no way and nowhere to, and generally no idea where to look for the island at. This is the key problem here. Suppose I should look at the memory again. Your seedling, but nothing happens when you touch it. So that's not helpful. That's not helpful at all. I would need to have a visual hint, sir. Fuck. Fuckity fuckity fuck fuck. So that's not fucking helpful. Okay, so they find the thing. Then Erdogan's lantern. Big ass enemy that apparently can be found in the sands. Temple of Dawn. Another floating island. In the area of... Is that Heliodor? That looks like the area of Heliodor. That's the castle. I don't know how to place where that would be. Unless it's this island. No, this is Insulargum. This is definitely not it. That's a locked door area. I am lost, and I'm at a disadvantage because this is where 2D mode, I guess, has a strategical failure. 3D mode. Nice down and diagonal. Last word. Ruby Path of Doom. Yeah, I guess that works too. I think that area might just be closed off to me because I don't have the ability to smash into the stones. But I haven't encountered an enemy that would let me smash those stones. Nice mineral metals, though. So there was one ethereal stone. Ooh. Another one of those? Okay. Let's try and align ourselves. The area in which he left. He left the havens above, which was all the way over here. From here, he angles himself towards the castle, flies this direction, ends up somewhere over here in a mountain region. In the distance nearby, a castle town. But it's not fucking clear where the hell he is. Oh, it's confusing. It's fucking confusing. It feels like it should be easy, but it's not. Okay, I'm looking at the 3D map, and it looks like it's located directly-ish to the west and south of Phenom. Like here? Well, ain't that a bitch. Well, we found it. Wormwood. There's one of the items we need to find. What item needed that? Damn. Firewood, not wormwood. Foiled? Top area has no mobs, I guess. Evangelizard. Outright smiting them. Mithril ore. Outright smite these too. What is that? What is that? Small pink tornado. Gotta keep a note of that one. How much do you want to bet that that pink dot was there the entire time and I went surfing around for nothing? Happy Sapphire. Jump down from here. Trust was really a mimic. He just outright fucking killed him with the whack. Ain't that about a bitch? Basement level 2. That's crit. Riding Rock. Another one. There needs to be some point where I can use mana and get a restorative. Just a way station. I guess we just use this one over and over again. Works as well as anything else. Okay, so we've figured out where we needed to go. Now comes the question of how do I get a vicious liquid metal slime to attack me? It'll be a bit harder to figure out, I think. But I definitely want to level. That much I know is true. So let's keep jumping down the black abysses. Seems like a speed method. So we figure out what the pink things are. one chasm here on the left. This one also a mimic. This would be a good case to use Eric's shit. Okay, yeah, it's a mimic. Man, that spell's convenient, but you're never gonna care to use it. Also, there's my first use of Big Banga. Okay, so Big Bang is useful. Group of enemies. So just one group. 24, 24. It's the same cost as a Quadra It's the same cost as a Quadra Slash, but only works against one group of enemies. I don't know if I'd say it's weaker or stronger. Looks about the same. Coup de grace. Small sword gets bigger whatever you use, coming to giant or sword. Damage all enemies. Doesn't say what its damage type is based on. Whatever. Mirror Stone and Purple Eye. Nice crit. Whirlwind. That's convenient. And probably explains what those are. An instantaneous method to travel back to the top? Description. Not just home to watchers, home to ore, special ore, or to banish darkness. My bad, Carl, for being away while bots were play. Eh. Encyclopedia of Expert Equipment. Ogre Shields. Brigand Mitts. Titan's Belts. A lot of attack power and defense, an upgraded version of the belts we already had before. A use for the Finessence and the Dragon Horde and Hide. Increase of deafness. These are definitely for Eric, but this is where the recipe and the actual build order for his shit comes into play. This affects his steal chance. Base steal rate 1 in 6, improved by gear by 1 for every 20 points of deafness. So, with 2 of these, 39, I'm bad at math, 90 something. I'm wrong. 78. So, that is an additional 5? 6? No. Additional 3. For every point of deafness. Plus defense. Versus 2 hands of robber gloves, increasing steal chance by 5 for both. It would be a downgrade. Over shield. Fire, ice, and block chance increase. You can go for it. How does it respond to multi-bash? Responds well. Loggers. Now we tighten them up ever so much. Hot. Pain. Just +1. Multi-bash it again. Hot. Hot. One double. 2 double. Tap. Up. Lightning. 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 That's +2 because that didn't go over the line, I guess. It's whatever. Block chance 11. Block chance 7. Fire damage reduction and ice damage reduction 7. Elemental reduction 10. Technically, the shield is stronger. The only other person that could use it is him. I feel like I should equip it on. Because this is a normal shield. This is a great shield. If I wanted to equip it on him, I'd have to equip the normal one. Yeah, like so. Just gonna let that one float in the inventory. Liquid! On liquid! Dude, fuck! Well. At least they got pepped. Starting to round out the next levels. It's just empty. Shiny. Artful Amethyst. I'm going to order the fucking crazy glue now. I'm tired of this thing slipping out. And get the Gorilla Glue with the brush nozzle. That way it goes on even and clear. And that'll get here by Wednesday. Because I'm much too lazy to go outside. Alright. So, the vicious metal slimes are not common. We've had like maybe 15, 20 battles. We had one, and he ran. Because we weren't fast enough. And they're dropping platinum swords and shit. Oh, convenient! Why, thank you, game! I will rest and farm here! You are so right, you are so right. You are absolutely fucking gorgeous. Yes, I agree with you. That is an absolutely wonderful idea. Problem is, it's gonna be hard to manage the menu for a crack shot. Island not owned watchers, home to ore to banish darkness. I should have read that again. Or make special weapon. So they printed it twice, or did they press something else after that? Guess it's just that message on repeat. He envenomated me. Hello, random person just here. Sacred styles for saintly ladies. This would be the women's clothing. A liquid! He attacked me. We have a chance! There's a couple of buffs. See this on this again. Alright! There's one. Zing. 17. Lightning staff. Yes. Okay. So she got a giant level. Whip. Chanting Echo. Wonderful. Artistry, heavy wands. Lean on this side of the tree. And you just use a skill seed on her. Get that one. Let me just start leveling through these. Probably focus on maximum MP first, because it's the most offensive one. As for Hendrik, you can take double up now. Or... let's do strength first. Let's be smart. And Eric needs another 5 for evasion chance, and then critical claim. For Rob, he needs +1 for his. Can't technically do anything over here either, because he also needs +1. Or I put in for pep chance. Let's do pep chance, why not? We have to path our way to getting pep up anyways. Yeah, that's fun. Battered molten gobbles. Walked outside. Yo, here changing the volume fucks me. What do you mean? You mean me shouting a liquid? Yeah, that would fuck with people's hand, wouldn't it? Mm. Eric's level up. Now we just need critical claim. Okay. Well, that's hilarious, I guess. That's providing the bungee cord for no fucking reason. And they give you a reward for seeing all the puffs. Another tornado. Even further down. So I guess it's a fast travel method to get back up to the next floor. Or just back up to the top in general. Brain drainer. Brain drainer. Otherworldly shield that can erect a barrier capable of becoming block damage. Block chance of 8, elemental damage reduction of 10, but nothing that actually has anything to say with blocking internal spells. That's a very, very big misnomer. And falsified information. When I say that it has a chance to direct a spell, I would expect the spell to be able to be completely blocked, not that it reduces the damage. And there's Arena Rob. Because I can't lose theirs. I need to retain theirs. No shiny? No shiny. Assuming that there's a gate here, I have to assume that I will see or I will get a weapon that will open that gate. Otherwise, I'm lost. A liquid! Yes, it is. Yay. Now I just have to keep this shit. Helicopter counts as a single attack, I think. One down. Give me my levels. 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 Man, she really gets a lot. Fuck. Getting whole 15s when these people are getting like maybe 10s and 9s and 8s and 7s and 6s. Happy hat. Claws. Bunch of stuff just then. Take the extra health. That way we can come over here to this pep chance. Because we're not going to get anywhere near the points necessary to unlock all of these here in the next few levels. So it would be smarter for me to unlock pep chance like percentages. And the extra health is going to help too. Extra health, charm, whatever the fuck this is. Whatever the fuck this is. Resilience, agility. Then deafness, strength, clang. Magical might, and then pep up powers all the way over here for some fucking reason. That's fine. We're able to get like this, and then slowly unlock these to then unlock pep up again. Then we just work our way across. Then at some point we path over to the sword side. And we pick up whatever these two things are. As for you, giant. I think we just do all of your shit now. Yes, this is Crone's Claws, as I remember now. So here's her pep chance. This is Crone's Claw for MP. That power up over here. Charm, charm, charm. Pink Typhoon. Whatever this is. I have no idea what this is. You... I need you quicker. I just need you quicker. Anything left over here that I care about? These are too low, not enough, anywhere near close enough. I guess deafness. Pied Piper. And this is Willfulness, which requires me to take knife skills. Not exactly very happy about that. Twice. Not enough points for the other one. Rob. Now we take your MP. Magical might when wielding. Wonderful. More magical power, please. Can I help with Pearly Gates? Hendrick. You have 10. That's not enough. You need another 6. And Eric is on his way. It's great that it continues to refill my MP every single time they level up. I don't recall this section. Edra was at peace, then Disaster came, Dark One came, Hope turned to despair. Only Luminary could defeat him with sword of precious ore. Thank you, King, for being so nice. You're welcome, my child. Okay. I don't want to use it in this battle. I'd rather there be normal enemies. So next combat... Yep, next combat. Next combat, we have to use it no matter what. Overkilling machine. Huh, let's find out if it works! That works! That actually works. You're kidding me. Also, I should have put that on cast. Either way. Oh, liquid! If I just replace Carlito with Hatchet... No. No. Not necessary. Helicopter just worked just as fine as normal. Hot. Another one. Another one. A password, really? A liquid! One down. Try to get the hard claw this time. Nice. Hot. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. Also, I find this very strange. That they created a pathing for the monsters to have this opportunity in the battlegrounds. To have these many medals. This goes along with what I said earlier, like 15 streams back when we got to Gallopolis. It feels less stringent and out of the way farming like it would be in Dragon Quest VIII, which is the only one that matters when it comes to 3D world farming, to find metal slimes. Before, you have to go like really out of your way to find locations. Here, it's literally on the train track. What is your question, my child? What is the female version of Tiny Dick Energy? Minuscule... Cave... Discharge. Minuscule cave discharge. Replace cave with whatever word you think is funnier. No. It's got to be discharge because female discharge. What is this? Foliar hymns. Increase the effectiveness of hymns. Okay. Hot. Pretty hot. Now Hendrik can do a double up. And this is pep power up. Cool. Double edge slash. Is this actually a double attack, or is this just double edged as in it does damage to me? Hendrik can learn skill. 6 MP to use, hits for 320 damage, and inflicts 32% recoil damage upon the knight. Can be used along Hurt Converter once again to recover damage lost from the skill, and can be used with double up to increase damage. Where's Hurt Converter? Fraternity Character Builder. Let's see here. Spell that costs 4 MP when debuted in Dragon Quest X. Recovers users' HP when dealing damage to enemies. When it was implemented by the latter half of 2.4 onwards, the limit was limit to recovery was at 250. From version 3 onwards, the user could increase their tension when attacking, with the recovery limit being increased to 450. The transition to Dragon Quest XI can be learned for 20. So it's not here? Unless heroism is what this counts for. I'm gonna have to look it up. Anyways, oh, okay. He hasn't unlocked it yet. It's a completely additional tree on top of a tree that we don't have yet. Awesome. Whatever. So, a skill that I get later on, that with its tree, has resilience, magical mending, HPathy, for transferring 30% of his current HP to an ally, defending champion, which reduces all damage by 90 for a turn, forbearance, which covers the party for a turn, Kazing, which is automatic restore of one ally from death, or converter, 50% damage dealt to an enemy for 4 turns is recovered, and pep chance plus 10, increasing the pep chance by 10%. Hot. We are the same age. Let's read more. It weirds me out when you refer to us as wise. How old are you? I am 27. I'm 27? I don't remember how old I am, guys. Oh my god. I'm either 27 or 28. Either way, I'm either 2 or 3 years closer to being 30. When I hit my financial prime, or so I've been told by financial experts that know nothing about me. Blue light. Blue light! Another Agate evolution. We can't fly across the pit, so what can we do? You're gonna get bread. I'm more likely at this age to get bread than I am to be paid. That's just, this is a fact. I'm more likely to become someone's Twitch bottom than I am to be paid for my talent of making people angry on the internet. Unless you were to pay right now at single... I'm more likely to fucking come up with very, very interesting ways to transition into begging for money than I am to be paid $50 billion. Can't walk him into the gate. Grabbing credit card. Just grab that credit card and ding, 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 ding. You will get a big break. I'm gonna get a big something. Check it with the skill. Bluish light. Blue light. Chrono crystal. And another password. So we already have the place that said we can find metal king slimes. We'll have to abuse that for levels. Now, let's go to Jade and look at and equip this new claw she has. If it's a new claw. Not this one. Crimson Claws. Critical rate increased to 5. Bonus damage to element family members. Element family monster members? What? Does it mean like elementals? I mean, I guess. Let's get back on the mount, just cuz. Swoosh! Whoosh! Still not dead. They came. It's monsters serving Dark One to steal ore, fierce battles, watchers fought monsters, much bloodshed, much sacrifice. Peaceful land ruined, now only known as Battleground. Ah, it's named Battleground because it used to be named something else. Very single-minded. Very much like Patrick. Now, why was I given a mount if there's nothing for me to mount in here? Continuing to level. Paste. Unlocks this. Move light. Light-based attacks. Of thunder, of earth. And then we get this, then we get this. And then I suppose... Well, actually, no. I wouldn't suppose anything. Because the only person who would be using the whip, if it wouldn't be her, would be, if Serena wasn't using the whip, it would be Sylvando. And then, once he's done using swords, he can use the whip, and then the liquid metal sword can transfer over to one of the other sword users, which I suppose would be Hero. I suppose. Very hard to path on how I want to make them use weapons. Yeah. A path from here to here, and then I have all the way around the path here. So, here's where we ask ourselves and answer the question, what does this tornado do? We also check this door just to make sure that we don't actually have the ability to open it. Because if we can open it, we should open it. Naughty, naughty. You really hate when there's nothing to mount. So, it pushes us back. So this must be what we need the dragon mount for. Swoosh! Whoosh! There's my mana back again. Just in time! I was about to run out! Now, come down here and have perfect 10% additional chance. Make sure to remember to use this fucking shit. Use the crack shot, get another battle. Mash A like a monster. Another victory. Total oil. Do it again. Another simple battle. Here I'm just looking for the mount. Not getting lucky though. Nice. Without Quadra. That's clear. Another pair of Cleansing Claws. No dragon mount. Which I find very strange. Sylvando gets a level up. Eric now his level up. And I think he has enough to get it now. If not, he's like 1 point off. No, he has exactly enough. Critical claim! And then Sylvando, 12 points. He cannot get Lothal. He can't get Charm. He can't get Pied Piper. But he can't get Fuddle Dance. The fuck around. Yes, and I'm gonna find out what you are. Gold Rush. Throw up 1,000 gold coins at the enemy, dealing decadent damage aplenty. That doesn't tell me what I need to know, game. You're gonna have to be more specific. Gold Rush. Gold Rush money skill. This is from Yengus. That's not what we're looking for. Gold Rush money skill. Dragon Quest 11. Learned inside of Sylvando's Showman character builder, it works the same as in Dragon Quest 9. Making its debut, it is learned when the Luminaries lore book in their inventory and rains a lot of gold upon enemies for 530 to 580 soil type damage or 1,000 gold apiece. It costs no MP to cost. So it should be a wave clear skill, yes? In Dragon Quest 10, investing 100 into Luminaries Je ne sais quoi, 270 to 330 non-elemental damage to all enemies in a circular area centered on the user and unaffected by tension and force skills. One equips no scar, it costs 2,000 use, but damage is doubled. Also used by the Unicorn Queen like Hashiput and the Golden Torch in battle. So this is a skill that once I acquire it, for 1,000 gold, I should deal something like 200 to 500 damage. I'm going to say. That feels fairish. Fairish. Still looking for the mount. Not getting the mount. What's the point of using Garage Slash if you already had all that fucking damage on him? I question its logic. Gotta start a Coral notebook. Well, these are things that you should be writing in the Book of Coral, shouldn't you? You didn't forget about the Book of Coral, did you? Blue eye. Nothing up here except the chest. You gotta come for my character, my heart, and my soul like that? I would never forget about the Book of Coral. I'm about to pull you a card. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check right now. 15 chapters. When was this last edited? This version was on November 9th. For shame. For shame! You need access to this? It's been inside the Discord for the longest time. Just drop the link right there and you can start using it. You've added to it. Read it then. Let's see here. What's the last one that I remember? I think the last one I remember was chapter 4 and 6. Yes. Chapter 7. Carl's wisdom stretched beyond the borders of his land to different ones, filled with misguided and lost individuals. It came to pass that they came to Carl for counsel on things such as relationship and how to make grilled cheese. Although Carl answered the questions and remained steadfast, and the masses were impressed. But Carl was not immune to the world's temptations. Wait, no, I read this one. Yes, I remember reading this one. Actually, no, I remember it. Chapter 8, too. Chapter 9. I didn't read Chapter 9. Carl was walking in the cool day. Let's see if I can use this now. Yes, I can! Okay. Odd and bizarre. Bizarre and odd. Life bracers, mighty armlets, brainy bracers, spirit bracers, restoratives. Equitable world. Emitter world. Carl was walking the cool day of this one when he came upon a short stack. Maiden, he said, what are you doing in my garden? Forgive me, my liege, she said, for I was only resting. There's a more comfortable place to rest, Carl said. In my harem. See, what you should have wrote was, on my face. Yeah. Dark One attacked. Battle rage, many fell, precious were lost, but some remains. One day we'll need it again, perhaps. Watchers protect last seam of ore, protect until end, protect until World Tree calls us home. Dracolite. And so the maiden joined Carl's harem, which was quite nice. The company was great, the food was nice, and Carl even played games. And everything was right in Carl's eyes. I saw shiny. And everything was right in Carl's eyes. He proclaimed, let all the short stacks come to me, and I will give them rest. And lo, the forces of evil raised upon a menace by the name of Smokey. Smokey was a thief of the highest order and would steal Carl's sustenance. And Carl's anger was roused against Smokey, and he banished her/him to recesses of Carltopia. This dude full MP restore. He's all the way loose. Guess we go from this side. Smokey swore he or she would take their revenge on Carl in the fullness of time. And Carl mounted a great steed and offered to ride within his kingdom, helping those out in need and laughing at those who were stupid. The masses were entranced by the way he rode his horse, and their minds went to unclean things. Carl permitted this because he was a fine being and knew how to look good on a horse. I cannot help that they think that I am ravishing, he said to Jay. And Jay shrugged. It's like the energy of Atlas shrugged. Did you really have to fucking lightning lance him, Serena? And lo, strangers would descend upon Carltopia and ask what Carl would do once they were in his kingdom. Carl brandished his vat and they asked him to try it thusly. The strangers departed, not willing to contend with Carl's powers. And Carltopia was safe. I'm dying on the inside. I need you to know that. I am dying. I am fucking dying. Attribute boost when pepped up increase. Let's check pep up power up. Enter the pep state for 4 to 6 turns. Used by a couple of enemies. Up powers, gameplay mechanics. Bunch of shit. Pep up power up. Just want to see what the raw stats go up by. Well, does not explain how much the attribute boost goes up, which I guess means nothing. Fuck you, game! How dare you not tell me? The might. Kendrick, Eric, Serena, Jade. Nothing I can quite do until I have Crone's Claw. Or Peppa power up. Bad axe. Bad axe. Clever axe that can turn the tide of battle by varying the attack power of anyone that it hits. Additional charm, additional MP, additional attack. Enemy gets attack when reduced during attacking, down by 8. Is it stronger than the axes I already have? Yes. By a little. Hi, Top Hat. Can only one win or two win? I don't know what you mean. I just read the last one. And chapter 13. And behold, the prophet Moon spoke unto the masses. The red line of fate sits snugly within the cheeks of Carl. Does this randomly move me around? Yes, it does. So if I go up, I fly up here. So inverted tornado is I go down. So this is a warp in between screens, so I can't dismount. Okay. That's gay. Liquid! Actually, Serena Jade. Because Jade has to work with Sylvander to kill one. I know, I was saying. Well, they got away. One's better than none. We are seriously leveling up really, really fast. I got thwack. Well, we now have Chrome's Claw. Just take the MP absorption. Pep chance. I suppose. Light-based attacks. So this is fire, ice, light, air, earth, and thunder. There's no dark? I'm already streaming cell phone. Stop yelling at me. I suppose. Okay, Crone. Nope, not Crone yet. Pep up power up first. And then Charm, and then whatever this is. If not Puff Puff first. Empathy. This is a bit of a coinky dink. In order to open up this side of Enlightenment, I actually have to come around this side first to open up these three. Then I can be able to open up this and open up this, because without them, I wouldn't actually be able to path this. Huh. That's some bullshit. Why did they design it like that? Hondo, Wade, and Rob. Back to reading. And behold, the prophet moon smoke unto the masses. The red line of fate sits snugly within the cheeks of Carl. Make way and be aware. And the masses wondered at the saying, and Carl wondered at how Moon knew. And lo, the book of Carl had a lull in inspiration, and it collected dust in the cloud of Carl's kingdom. The masses turned back to their unwashed ways, and it was displeasing in Carl's sight. And some thieves thought it wise to try to steal the book, gleaning from it Carl's greatness. Long had they wondered how Carl made clean, luscious, and not dusty. But Carl raised to the prophets Idjit, Moon, and Snake, and they rained fire and bras upon the intruders. The thieves were confused and upset, and departed in shame. Some took bras, but lo, we will not write more of that. And thus the book of Carl was safe, and the Carl and the prophets and the masses rejoiced. Hold on, said Carl. Wash first, rejoice later. And thus the masses obeyed, washed and cleansed, and thus Carl permitted them to rejoice. And lo, Carl was in the throes of the quest, and behold, there was no back button. He despaired and quivered in fear, but the Carlists encouraged him. Take heart, our lord, said Carlists, for you can evolve and take hold of your reward. That sounds dirty. As lo, Carl was strengthened and succeeded in his quest of hardening, and the masses rejoiced. Yes. I can't get a damn thing with these points. We'll go down. So, going up brings us here. Going up further brings us here. Is there not another point at which I can go up? Because that's the bottom fucking floor, and I can't go through the gate. So where the fuck do I go? This leads all the way around here. Gates. The only reason you would do that and make other ag playstyles viable. Something game balance in a single player game. Clever reference to the song Two Can Win. I thought you were making a Sonic reference, to be honest. What are you going to have for lunch? Can only one win or can two win? Ah. I'm lost in this conversation. Don't know yet. Maybe soup. I'm not sure what you mean by game balance in a single-player game, Top Hat. Do you mean the speed at which I'm leveling? Because that's intended and designed. They put the slimes here. I figured it out. No, you were talking about the locked spear grid slots. Oh, yes. I wouldn't say that's necessarily balance. And the reason why I wouldn't say it's balance is when we're talking about spear grids, there are 3 games that come immediately to mind. Final Fantasy X International, and I guess you can throw in, like, any other spear grid that counts there, but I go directly to Final Fantasy X because that is the game for if you want to talk about true customization. International spear grid, starting where you want and not where the game tells you have to start. Beautiful. And then there's Path of Exile. Even more so now that they updated the grid for Scourge League. And then I guess you can include this if you want to compare it against it. The balance is railroaded. So like, if this section here on the bottom side of the grid, next to great swords and axes, is supposed to be where that missing slot for fellowship is supposed to go, that's basically being kept by the plot. So until I reach the end game, I don't have true customization. I don't have true control of what my characters can build outside of what's being offered to them. So I'm offered the choices of using swords and greatswords, swords, knives, and whips, claws and spears, heavy wands and claws, swords, knives, and boomerangs. When Veronica's in the party, but I guess this counts now for when she is absorbed by Serena, and when Serena's in the party by herself, wands, spears, whips, heavy wands, and spell casting in general, and then sword, axes, and greatswords. And then a benefit if I choose to use a one-hander with my weapon, shields. The choices that I'm presented aren't true balance, because balance depends on what you get to have as options. So, when we talk about balance, the fact that I have access by using the casino to get a metal slime sword means that swords, for that time period, the same way it was with my two-hander from Point of Valor's casino, and this Gringham whip I got, those weapons are balanced in terms of the place where they're gotten. But they then become even more powerful later down the line. Maybe from an item that you can only get by, say, if you think in terms of Dragon Quest VIII, Draganovian Trials. Every single time you go through the trials, you get a chance to have an increase and a buff given to your alchemy pot, or given to you in an item that you get. And then the boss gets stronger. If you go through and you make your correct choices, you'll get strong weapons that will immediately scale forward, that will then increase the replayability of the endgame. And here, there is a repeatable endgame, but we're not there yet, but the game is clearly telling you the puzzle pieces are there. So if this is Act 2, there must be a post-game Act 3. And that's just not even using metagaming, just from common fucking knowledge. So far, the game is making it clear there's some shit I'ma learn. Scaling and balance no longer is now in my weapons, because at that point it's just the weapon that I use because that's what's available to me. My scaling becomes how much stronger can I possibly get as I move across the grid, right? So all of these nodes here for attack power, this slowly is increased because we were able to go up, and then now we're able to go down and around back again into the luminary tree for great swords. So my power is not just climbing along with my levels, it's also climbing with the weapons I choose to have available to me, and whether or not I choose to upgrade them. assuming I upgrade nothing, that basically means my power level is in my stats, and it's in my skills unlocked, rather than in my raw power. Does that make sense? To simplify, basically, this scaling of this tree, in terms of, say, for somebody like Rob, all of his shit here doesn't fucking matter. The only things that actually do matter is any of these that are labeled with Magical Might. So, Magical Might plus 30, Magical Might 20, Magical Might 10, Mending, Restore, Mending, this is Moderate MP Recovery. All of these things increases viability with just that weapon type and that playstyle. But all of his spells are where his damage comes from. So, as the game goes forward, all these stats here, in terms of his magic, along with the magic that we've been offered. So, from mid-heal, full heal, squelch, crack, crackle, zammel, thwack, insulate, bedazzle, crackle, zam, bounce, sap, anathematize, all those things, that's technically his scaling right there. Because the numbers don't matter. Because the actual DPS is controlled by the skill. It's not controlled by your weapon. It can be influenced by it, but not controlled by it. Whereas the actual viability of what we're really doing here is in skills. Like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it folded in here? Here it is. I think it's in here. There it is. And other. Pearly Gates is a point in the story, for right now at least, between Pearly Gates and Quadraslash. Not counting the other shit in the tree. Between those two skills, this is the designer telling you, okay, everything is going to have big mobs, and you're not going to be able to hit them all at once. So, here you go. Here's a group clear skill and a group clear skill, and together these things make a group clear skill pep power. Much like the other ones, but stronger. Here you go. It's yours. That's where the scaling of this comes from. The rest of that is just incidentals that can help with scaling, right? So, perfect case example with Eric here. Opening up his knife tree and getting dual wielding is actual scaling, because now I'm using 2 knives instead of 1. I have 2 attack lines instead of just 1 attack line. So whenever I attack an enemy, especially with metals, assuming that I don't use critical claim, I'm doing twice the potential that I could be doing. Combine that with how his skills work, I have to do damage to an enemy and make them hit a status effect before then hitting them with the cleanser that then applies the additional 6-time damage. Then, over inside of his Guile tree, we get faster than the enemy, and then we path upwards that we start evading the enemy, then we start increasing our chance to steal from the enemy, and then finally, we just get the ability to do a lot of fucking damage to the enemy. And in this case, the balance here isn't... The skill is... Well, actually, no. 2 things. The balancing is around the fact that you don't get to have this until you clear a specific point in the story, so it's locked by the plot. And then, after you access it and you get the points to be able to level into it, it's controlled by your opportunities to use it. Critical Claim is made in such a way that you're not going to be using this every single battle unless you're resting or you're popping a bunch of MP potions every battle. Because of the way that they scaled this game, you're going to be leveling so much that you're basically not going to have to rest. And then, once we get down here, on the rest of the tree, we'll get nastier knives, and this critical hit chance, which will further assist our potential output. So in a single-player game, especially if it's turn-based, your potential DPS is controlled by the opportunities and the combos than it actually is the stats. Stats don't matter. Compare that to, say, Final Fantasy in general, where levels is your scaling, and the stronger weapon that you have and the potential skills that come with it is the potential. And then compare that to Path of Exile, where the balance isn't so much in the skills you have available, because anybody can pick up the skill gems and use them. It's in how you design the build to complement the goal and the focus for what it was designed for. In terms of this, it's story progression. In the terms of, okay, here's a skill so that you can be able to get through the story. And that's it. That's all it really is. I don't feel any stronger. At all. Not even close. Alright, kill him. Rarefied Oraculum. Well, we're gonna now level off of the slimes we find here. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, this is what feels like the thing. Oh no. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking specifically about that, right? So, I brought this up because, for Rob, right? We don't know what this skill is. If I look it up in the wiki, it'll tell me in his enlightenment tree. But consider how the game has punished us and has taught us about how scaling works, right? So, in his enlightenment tree, of which all of this is counted, these mystery panels cannot be unlocked until I unlock the panels on the outside of it, up to 4 panels. I can get a random chance to get skill points from them, but I still have to get the raw points to affix these. When we were talking earlier, I think it was the last stream before I did the cringe shotgun. I looked at the stat count of Pearly Gates' cast effect. And we learned that Rob's power, specifically his skills, for Pearly Gates, is 24 MP. It has a set damage type. It has a set damage amount. So, looking at his skills and looking at his MP pool, if I want him to scale, to make him more stronger, I need to give him more MP. Because every 30 MP is a free, well, not free, but a free cast of Pearly Gates. So, this is 1 Pearly Gate, 2 Pearly Gate, 3 Pearly Gate. And this is the outside of the tree. So, in order for us to get to this node, we need to unlock this node. And then we also need to unlock this node. Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. But we can't unlock these nodes unless we path up here. So, and that was also gated by game progression, so this was also gated by the plot. Once we got to the point that we had access to these panels, we actually have to gain the levels to open this, and then we have to get more levels to path around it. This is artificial difficulty, in the form of, you can't do this until you get these set through, and set in, right? So if I really wanted to fuck around, I could just remove all of the healing benefits, and just blitz straight through Enlightenment's left side tree to unlock these 3. This being artificial in the way that there's really nothing stopping me other than the game says I'm not allowed, is what makes this a not scaling issue. Because I'm not really pressured to unlock these. I will eventually get them. Given enough time, on a long enough time scale, I will get enough skill points to fill out the entire tree. So basically, I'm prioritizing what do I want first, and what am I interested in getting first. In terms of focusing on that kind of linear, non-linear scaling, this is the lack of difficulty that would bore a person. So, once we finish grinding off these slimes here inside of the battleground, our next step will be to try and make weapons that will increase our magical might and our attack per whatever character we care about using it on further. And then when we get from there, it'll be going to the next zone to do the same process again. And then again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Because we could care less about, like, getting specific drops to sell. We're not hurting for money. Like, we're fucking rich right now. Because of how many times we've been killing slimes, we're fucking rich. Okay? So, scaling to me at least in terms of Dragon Quest, is less about levels and equipment, and is more about how much more exploration and how many more zones can I go to before I hit a wall, artificial or not. In terms of plot, that would be artificial. In terms of you can't fight this boss yet, it's too hard for you, that would be hard beefgate. So, considering the fact that when we were exploring, we didn't actually have to fight the dragon in Hoto yet, it just told us that the quest was active. Once we started riding around on Sedea, that tells me that that is not a true beefgate. It's a plot point linear gate, and that's what we've now learned because the game told us so. But before then, going any place that we would have been able to explore would have been a beefgate in terms of, well, could we kill the enemy? And that's really what's controlling the actual difficulty here. Can I kill the enemy within 5 turns or less? Or do I die automatically? As long as I don't die in a few turns, it doesn't matter. That was a very long sentence, but there you go. Hopefully that made sense. Yes, they are the videos that I uploaded. I talked about that on the podcast, that they were going to be done once I went live today. I worked on that. Took me like 2 hours to make sure everything was correct, but I got it done. It could have been up a day sooner if I had remembered, but I did not remember. And I could not do it earlier yesterday because I was being harassed. I was being harassed in my home by my sibling again. Today he decided, yesterday, he decided he wanted to sit outside the home and basically sit outside the door trying to lie his way in. Just very cringe. I need like one more. Okay, hot. I can dig it. I can dig it all day, every day. Please don't run. Please don't run. Please don't run. Yes! Yes! A liquid! I'm happy. I'm happy. Critical crane his face, and then we just pray that he hits these. The king is dead. You should be dead. Damn. But I got one. We love it. We love to see it. At this point, we can actually just move around the map because we still have the ability to control doing this every single time we get a pep up with them. So now, in this term of scaling, the thing that would help me scale faster is getting pep chance to increase the opportunities to use Erectrolyte. Because now we're being gated by skill points than we are situations of damage. And that's basically how you can figure out systems. I literally just gave you like 4 years worth of CPSC knowledge in 30 minutes. That'll be $10,000 in your virginity, please. Why Why don't I like this sibling? Because he lied to us for a year and a half while doing drugs in my house. There's another reason why, but I'm not going to tell you. You don't need to know. That's too deep. Enough. I need more skill points. Now we save for fucking pep chance. Meanwhile, over here, still don't have Crone's Claw yet, but we do have enough for Charm. We can find out what this is, and it's Sexy Beam. Hot. Charm's another skill that scales really weird in this game. Between Sylvando and Jade, their Charm actually affects the damage ratios of some of their willfulness and showmanship and what's hers called? Allure attacks. I don't know what its ratio is, but more Charm equals more damage. At least in terms of That's Amore. That's Amore is controlled by the damage count on his Charm, which I find a little gay. But it's how they chose to scale it, so whatever. I kind of want to just give him the Charm outright so that Amore does more damage now, and then we just save for Gold Rush. But at the same time, it's 1 point, and if I get a seed of skill, we'll be fine. Or we'll just get another level up, we'll be fine too. I do one work for me. Okay, Magical Mending. Omni Heal. Strong. Strong skill there. This is 20. And this is 10. Bitch. Unfortunate. 14, 20, 20, 12. I guess we just zoom out here. And we just fight with the lineup of Carlito and Sylvando, Jade, and we'll go for Rob. Because we need the multi for his clearing. Well, don't need, want the multi for his clearing. Can I evac? Yes, I can. Okay. Good dungeon. Good dungeon. My virginity is mine? But I want it. It's the cost for my wisdom. You weren't using it. Still no fucking key to open up the secondary location. That's whatever. Rest at the inn. Tragically, Carl, you have no virginity to give. That's okay. I'll take your firstborn child's. Not like that! I just want to have the opportunity to sell it. I will pimp your child. I will sell it for the highest bidder, and we will make a ton of money. When they're at the legal age. I was watching a bit of the podcast earlier, sounds like there was some legal trouble. The problem is that the company I was working for was very downright abusive to us. And was trying to find some very tragically fucking ways to make some money to keep themselves open. It's a financial sector of Fortune 500 business, so if they ever shut down for a day, they lose millions upon billions of dollars. And there's 2 locations in question, and they are tragically understaffed in one of them. So they have to do everything they can to keep the other one open. So, retrieve the ore. And the hammer from Gallopolis. Did they ever tell me exactly where in Gallopolis the hammer was, or do I just talk to the Sultan? I hope it doesn't involve a fucking fight. I don't want to have to slap a bitch up. More importantly, horse racing. We haven't raced in a goddamn second. Can I go race? I wanna do a race. Gonna do a race. Also, while we're here, let me talk very briefly about difficulty in games again. Now, the other day, yesterday, or 2 days ago, I don't remember now, the specter of game difficulties propped up again. On the screen is the option to buy an item that will assist you with horse racing for the low cost of 10,000 gold. This is what we are talking about when we talk about adding accessibility to video games. When you need to solve a problem, like building a ramp for those who cannot use stairs, you do not tear the door off the building they're trying to get into. You build a ramp, and then you build a disabled open door button, while retaining the ability for other people to open the door normally. I don't have to buy this rain. I'm going to buy this rain, because I want to see what happens. If you want to see, you're going to have to watch the podcast. I went over on the podcast. And if you want to look even further, you can find it on the media list in my timeline. But I can buy these reins, and I can buy it. But I don't need it. We learned the techniques on how to win horse races. We learned all the mechanics that are involved. Okay? We learned all the mechanics that were involved with horse racing. We got good. So we don't have to buy this. But I can buy this. Hot. And by buying it, the game is telling me it will allow my horse to dash indefinitely and will confer a number of other advantages. We're going to find out what those advantages are. Then up to the gold, silver, and bronze cup for apparently. Where you can win a metal slime helm. Hoggers. We're going to do that. Why after we win the silver cup first? And now, here, we can see what the punishment for choosing to use what is clearly a form of a cheat, because that's what these reins are. They're a cheat. Not cheat in the way of cheat code, but they are a modification added by the game. If I use them, it does not record my time. The same way that if you were to use a mod on a game like that records your achievements and uses it as a form of tracking your double unlocks, like Binding of Isaac, if I use it, it does not record what I do, because I would be cheating. That is what is supposed to happen. Not hard. Not difficult. Nobody had to be called a bigot. It didn't steal away someone's achievement. It was as literally as simple as pressing the button 3 fucking times. And with that done, let's win a horse race. And remember, we have to hold on to ZR as soon as the timer goes to 1. And we have to let go of the drift button, otherwise it takes up too much of our shit. Oh, fucking knock me into the wall! How dare you? He's still wearing the fucking outfit. I'm crushing all y'all's times. I'll leave you in my dust. You can suck my balls. Suck my dials, suck my balls, suck my balls, suck my balls, suck my balls. And there, we win. That easy. That easy. It's that easy. It's that easy. I don't know how many times we're gonna hear this fucking argument about difficulty is being used as a way to keep people out of the game. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. Nobody cares about the disabled players, but they'll use them as a talking point. I'm gonna try to win this race without the reins, and then I'm gonna win it with the reins to see what happens. See if it'll still give me an award. Ah, man. See if I can get more helms for everybody. Yep. Ooh, they added ramps. Get out of my way, ho. Those are hard-ass turns. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ow. I felt that one. So, 2 laps. I'm currently getting gapped. Now I'm gapping you. Eat my dust, bitch. So, we won the race by a heavy fucking margin. For 110.66. Let's see what it is with the thing. Nobody cares about the poor disabled. It's ableist. Poor disabled people will literally smoke you in the fucking water. Yes. I think of all the things that is so fucking irritating, and rant-inducing even, is the idea of saying, actually, sir, we don't care about them, because, you see, we just want to protect our egos. You know how many fucking disabled players are the fucking innovators that designed the techniques that we use to win now? Like, unbelievably so, they have to get fucked. I only get to have one. Ooh. And then Crimson Claws. This is the only races they have available for now. I suspect they're gonna have more races in the future. I just wanted the helm. Metal Slime Helm. Sleep Protection and Death, Spell Sealing. Only usable by these people. Can I give this to Hendrik? Yes, I can. Hot. And now I think I'm gonna go buy more liquid metal helms. What's the difference in their fucking stats? 49 versus 15 to 20? Yeah. Yeah. They locked that fucking door? Are you serious? Gay! Skill seat should be here. Yes. Who needed it? Slavando needed it. Let me get my fucking builder skill. Let me give them some gold, gold, gold. Hot. We'll test that out in the next battle we get into. Those burritos and beans slapped. Oh no! He's gonna have the sharks. I came here to talk to the Sultan. You're gonna have the shitters. It's gonna come out like soft serve. You're gonna be pooting all over the place, man. Did this man really say we needed it to fund this year's Sand National? Did you really just try to cook me out, Ferris? Spirit of the land. Spirit of the land! Cobblestone rides once again. Louder and prouder. With Steven Crowder. Down, 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 down. Now let's go whoop a dragon's ass. You already do that, so nothing will change. That means you have to take better care of yourself. If you don't take better care of yourself, how am I going to steal your children? This is not the one I was thinking of. I was trying to find one that had a growth spot in it. I don't remember which one it was. That's not one. You ain't having kids because you won't bring them into the world without a stable relationship. Aww, how adorable. But I still need to steal your kids. I require the slave labor. How do you think we intend to build Carltopia without having to pay for labor costs? Here we are. Nothing happens when I touch it, so I can't use this yet. Gay! Okay, you just made yourself a matchmaker. The ocean is lean. Yes, the ocean is lean. That was the first thing I said when I saw the purple ocean. Well, see, I'm already a matchmaker. It's just that the matches I intend to make are going to be the most toxic things in existence, because how else are you going to have fun? Fuck you mean I can't dismount here? Let me dismount where I want, goddammit. Tactics, follow orders, defend, gold rush, defend, pearly gates. 300, 300. Okay, so it does just about our amount around the damage I said that it would do. 300 to 500 damage. That's fine. That's fine. Considering how much money we have. Aim. I ain't mad. I ain't even mad. I'm in fact gonna take out the rest of the money that I have just to fund the expenditure of whooping their ass with this skill. Progress. Carl, I'm listening to you with the earphone in one ear and my mom in the other one, and she's talking, I hear you say, suck my balls. Suck my big chocolate balls. Suck my big ass chocolate balls. They nasty. They dirty. They musty as fuck. You heard me. Why? That's awful. You signed the pack. It doesn't matter if you have kids now or in 10 years. Your children will assist in the construction of Carltopia. It's because it must be done. Yes. Unless you intend on giving me your body. That sounds so filthy. Your body to build the empire. Because somebody's gonna give me their body. Wait, you need my body? I volunteer. Wow, that's all it takes, huh? The Spirit of the Mountain. I have very sharp claws. If you do not want to be torn to pieces, get out of here. Should they be running away? What are we gonna do? Shut up, idiot. They will hear us. How are we gonna share them away if you keep jabbering? This is about to get very slapsticky. Well then. Miko's right, has to be stopped. A tragedy looms. Miko wants to do a horrible thing, we have to stop her. So one is speaking in Limerick, and the other one is not. Or is it haiku? Haiku. This feels like a Mase and Moon situation. This very much feels like a Mase and Moon situation. So, it's probably that the dragon I need to fight is probably another Spectral Shadow Lord. Labor will be required through voluntary or compulsory means. Well, I'm not gonna put a weapon on them. I'm just gonna make it very hard to live inside the society. Like a proper communist. No, I won't. I hate fucking commies. But what I will do is I will force every person to have to get good at video games, and if they do not, they will be put inside the game log. It's like the gulag, except in order to get your way out, you have to become proficient at a video game, and you must do it live on camera. If they can't do it, it's another week inside the hole. They get 4 square meals a day, plus 1 gamer girl or depressed golden Labrador Retriever energy boyfriend to keep them company, but it is strictly on the payroll of Single Player Carl LLC Incorporated. During which, if you should have coitus with said person, your semen will be harvested to become the generation of new builders. But we'll be working on artificial insemination. Gestated, right inside a pod. This is the only way. It's the only way to make it fair. We'll take men of old, we'll take women of youth, we'll take men of youth, we'll take women of not fatherless behavior. Katsunaga. Can I teleport out? Yes. And now I'm going to zoom, zoom, zoom all the way back to Hodo. Wee. Straight to my veins. The ruse is revealed. I have to get good at a game. Do I get to choose the game? It depends. First-time offenders get the ability to choose. After that, they will have the game decided for them. Oh. Tatsunaga is her son. Okay, that's, That's sad. That's really, really sad. However, while I could immediately fight him, are you still blocking the fucking door? You cock nozzle. I hate you. 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 I just want to see what's inside the door! Whore. Let's play the most jank game. I'm not gonna make them play the most jank game. I'm just gonna make them play something that's repetitive and annoying. That, and if they're a constant repeat offender, or they are an egregious offender, the punishment of game will fit the crime that they have committed. So if you're an e-girl that bitches and whines about games being difficult, I'm gonna make you have to play a video game blind that's known and revered for its difficulty spikes. Assuming it's not your first offense, what games are in the pool of punishment? MOBAs? MOBAs. Ranked only. No normal casual queues. I want to line up Carlito and Eric and Rob. And I don't know who else I want. I I suppose I'll take Sylvando. 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 Is Serena pepped? Yes, she is. Wild side. Oh, that's right. I have to be pepped for that too. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Great sword guard. Divide. Do I have defense magic on you? No, I don't. I do not. Where's attack? And Oomful? Oomful Eric? Ow. I suppose I'm using Scorched Earth then. And then Rob is going to sap. And she's going to Oomful Eric again, and hopefully he does not die. Extra Explosion. Light of the Living Dead. None of that shit helps. More heal to Eric. Divide again. The more heal on Eric will actually do just multi-heal the party. And full Eric again. Tatsunaga takes no damage because he has all the fucking defense. Ow. Now... I seem to be faster than him. So I'm going to take a risk here. I'm going to Giga Smash. Or no, Giga Crash. And then I'm going to Critical Claim. Then I'm going to full heal. And then I'm going to Kabuff. $770. Same thing again. For him himself. Weak. 648. Big DPS. Critical Claim again. Full heal. And Accelerato to keep myself faster. And he's dead! Hoggers. And now we're killing things with the speed and efficiency that we should have. I'm happy. Double Edge Slash. A cut above. A series of 6 unstoppable swings unleashed on a single enemy. So, single turret attack, and also what sounds like a great Metal Slime Killer. I'm happy. Gonna have to heal. That's just cruel and unusual. What you mean? You're fucked with a capital F. You might not be if you can play like Heroes of the Storm. Most people who play that are shitters. But if you like gotta play League or Dota, you might as well submit myself to the labor camps. You have no faith in your ability. Which is a correct thing to say, considering you're having to rely on the other people around you. Now they're no longer blocking the fucking door. Okay, key. My sins rend my heart, I must confess them or scream, thus I record them. The battle was fierce, the dragon was laying prone, my son drew his sword, but then like a fog, blackness rose from the dragon. Poor Ryu was smothered, I carried him home, he tried to fight the darkness, but the night prevailed, the beast had cursed him. Pain racked my boy's body, I watched his form change, he was a dragon, I tried to hide him away, pretend he was dead. Could he be restored? A storm of doubts assailed me, but then the skies cleared. A magic mirror in which true forms are revealed. This might save my son. The last mirror, neither revealed nor restored. Though I tried and tried, my son's hunger grew. The hunger of the dragon for the flesh of men. It burns like hot sun, the agony of knowing. The choice that I make, my son must live till I master the mirror I wear by my heart. Thus I've chosen, though over the lives are squandered, my boys must be saved. Righteous. This also feels like a case of what the story will allow us to do. Feels very much like a time travel case. So does the story of the mermaid. I'm going to go ahead and say that there's going to be multiple points where in time travel situations, I'm going to end up fucking with the timeline of the game. Calling it. Calling it. Holding it. Mirror Stone, Brighton Rock, Dragon Hide, Dragon Horn, Pearl Soil. Let me just go ahead and get like 9 of these. And I get like 4 of these. And then like 6 of these. And then like 9 of these. Seems decent. Bunch of ore. And shit I don't need. The League is a mixed bag, but I know for a fact that Dota would be just kill me. The people that are magical Russians and autistic chanters. True. True. Are you still not selling shit? You lazy motherfuckers! Why don't you sell anything? Alright, let's change the lineup. Toledo. Alando and Jade and Rob. And we just slowly climb up the mountain and murder everyone along the way. Murder. 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 Murder, 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 murder. Carl, be fair. Make me play Ninja Gaiden. No! Ninja Gaiden is not a challenge. It's not. I have a better chance making you play VVVVVVVV. That must be the Ursa. No, it's Hercules. Make you play Minesweeper. If I was gonna make you play something as simple as that, I'd make you play Dead Cells. You have another password for me. Yeah. What a wonderful thing. More words. Gate is locked tight. The gate is locked tighter than a teenager. Tighter than a 12-year-old. With beats tighter than a 12-year-old, rather. That meme lives rent-free in my fucking head for reasons I don't want to have to understand. We all die faster. Clearly, I have to fucking fight something to break this. Why don't you use Quadra on that? Try to get this enemy. Still not getting the enemy. Can you give me the fucking enemy, please? That's not it either. If you had to choose, you choose Dark Souls, even if I had to just deal with a Grave Lord world. I would say a permanent Grave Lord world and Dark Souls original would be sufficient enough of his first challenge. First challenge. Another one. I did not get enough points. Fuck. At this point, I guess I wait for Crown. I'm burning a lot of MP. I don't have a lot of restoratives. Paralyzed and can't move. How wonderful. Ooh, firewood. I saw that. I'm gonna get me some firewood, so I can make my items. Firewood, and you please make the enemy I wanna fight a fear. I ain't trying to stay here, you pieces of shit. You pieces of shit. 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 That was a waste of MP. just not gonna appear? For real? For really real? For really real? Y'all just gonna fuck me over like this? Just for the fun of it? I hate y'all. I hate y'all. Kazam. Not to be confused with Shazam. Alright, let's move around. Jerkules. Jerkules, Jerkules, Jerkules. I guess I lost my attack. 2 people lost attack. Big, thanks. Nice crit. Critical spell. Hot. I like this the critical spell effect. Still not getting the enemy. Why would you use Zam? This is 10, 13. Uh, 6. Sure, why not? I'll unlock number 1. Caster Sugar. Greatly increase the effectiveness of user spells. Auger. That's a metal connector. Three damage. Those are bulls that I needed to fucking find in the other area. For some fucking reason they were over here. Seems really fucking gay. However, I have an opportunity to use Electrolyte and I will not pass it up. A liquid! Eric, Jane, Galvando, Serena. And we critical claim the king, and we're gonna fucking hard claw the slimes, and we're gonna metal claw the slime, and we're gonna hard do the thrust. Oh no, I lost the king. I'm upset. Do the Hawkeye, do the metal, do the thunder thrust. Well, we got the fucking liquids. Got the fucking liquids. Rewarded for defeating metallic monsters. Like, that's a fucking challenge, bro. And character builder. Omni heal 16. Nothing can be gained on that side of the tree. So I guess we just take the charm. Hooray! Surprise of 10 bonus skill points. Wowie zowie. Great. And then next time we can get the agility. Eric has 18 points, which means you can take his critical hit. She has 24. She already has everything she needs. Now we're just waiting on the pep chance. Pep chance first, then holier hymns. Meanwhile, for him, he's still waiting on his points. They flare up and then they go normal. It's firewood. Did I just go back a foot? Did I go around? Also, finally! Finally! The ball. Using plungers like to kill everybody. I doubt she has enough to buy it. No, she does not. I got a fireball. I got a fireball. Now you use Unbridled Blade when you should. I wish you would do that smartly. I doubt the other settings would make him do it smartly. Fireball in a young man's stomach is gonna have gas until he learns to vomit. We have like 400 HP. That makes this slightly easier. He gets to attack twice, that's bullshit. Loses his pep. Okay. So, the way that I went was a one-way direction. So we're just gonna go the opposite way. We're just gonna go the opposite way. We went this way, we go this way. Oh, we get the enemy we're looking for. What kind of gloves were those? Guru gloves. Deafness, magical mics, magical mending, accessory choices. Seems poggers. Give it to Rob. Now I got the fucking thing. Now you show up as soon as I move away from the fucking thing I wanted to open. Piece of shit. Was that an evil meat wad? Yeah. I'm bad at meat wad. 40. 40. I don't have enough for anything. Rather, I don't have enough for Chrome. I don't take damage from the fire while I'm running them out. That's fun. Starting to run out of MP again. Kamikaze. I don't trust that skill point. Magma Staff. Slight upgrade, but decrease in magical mending. Can be used in battle to blast enemies, that said? We'll take it, simply because it's an upgrade. Break this rock. This chest. You're so hard, but you still have 7 more hours of sleep. On security detail? Sage's Elixir. What a wonderful fucking delicious treat for you to hand me, game. I accept this wonderful offer. Man tried to whack me. Hardy hand fled. Is the hardy hand a form of a metal enemy? Yes, it is. Glob is a silvery metal sludge, like its metal slime family. Prone to fleeing from battle. Yes. Location: Mount Fuji, Champ Suave. So, those are the metal slimes of this area, the hardy hands. How much HP do they have? They have an HP of 8 and an agility of 455. Next time I see them, he's gonna get critical claimed in the face. In the face. Right in the face, face. Security, you got 4 more hours. Your other job is 3 hours. What's your other job? Come on, Vominos. Everybody, let's go. Come on, let's get to it. I know that we can screw it. Make him attack. Not every battle requires a fucking quadra. Normal attack, calls for backup, and then flees. Seems poggers. Let's see here. Same setup as before. Carlito, Eric Sorrando, and Crab. Right, so guard. Divide. Boomful. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything else but that. So I guess Sap. Poggers. Alright. So now, Giga Crash. Critical Claim. More heal is not going to be enough because they're going to take too much DPS. Hustle Dance. And then Ring of Ruin. Poggers. 928, I think I said. 612. Shocked into inaction. Gay! Gay. Gay, gay. Gay, 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 gay. Gay, 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 gay. Play again. Hustle Dance again. And just to make sure he doesn't die, full heal. Hot. 271, so I do need to use Divide before I use it. Also, nice block. Nice block. Zammo. Kamikaze. Snooze. Zam. Vertical spell. Hot. Good block. And he's down. Oh boy! I'm sure am struggling to kill these bosses. It's so hard. I'm safe. Can I be your hero, baby? Can you go and take my breath away? Can I be your hero, baby? Can you show me my way of being wrong? Oh, can I be your hero, baby? Can we take the breath away? Mira now mastered. The season of Beast ends. That feast begins. So she's inside of his gut. Afraid at last, to shed my shell of torment, walk in the sun. The nearest power cannot show the truth may be inside me. At last the miasma cleared, the curse was broken. How did the mirror get there? What brought the out in? Mi madre did. Time goes short, my spirit ebbs like the tide, I drift from my shore, but I'm ready, knowing all is well, now I die happy. Tell my mother I love her, and I await her there. Well, you kinda ate your mom, bro. Do 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 do. These people are being bitched out by a child, and not a single one of them like, no, wait a goddamn minute here, little kid. You can't tell us shit. And she just walks up and goes, psh, 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 psh. Just slap across the village. Just, you get a slap. You get a slap. You get a slap. You get a slap. Ask around Hoto about the forge. Who would I fucking ask about the goddamn forge? The forgeman? I suppose not. It's just Miko's maid, of course. Up! Up the mountain we go! Hi, Bit, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where the fuck you at? Receives the crucible key. Wonderful. Tell my mother I await her there. Actually, she's the one waiting for you. Indeed. Indeed. Quite a little bit of an inverse of Oedipusy, as would be. Usually when you want to think about things like that, you don't expect the guy to actually eat his mother. I'm lazy and want to use the thing, but I'm gonna walk to the mountain anyway and still get attacked. And I still get attacked. Switch up the lineup, switch up the lineup. Give me Jade's ass so I can use my shit and try to kill everything that's in my way and get away. Nice crit. Also, that can crit? Interesting, interesting, interesting. $19 points. 12. 16. Augers. Next one is you, and then you. Gonna be good. It's 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 gonna be good. Be good. Be good. I just have to walk in such a way that I will not be seen by him. Augers. There's the Ursa Minor. Now I'm about to lose my pep because Jade didn't gain hers. Do it like that. Use the key. Right back into the mountain. Offer it up to the volcano. The forge rises from the water, like the E-boy rises in his pants at night. Great power emanates from within. Certainly seems like a place where a regenerating sword to be forged. Use the forging hammer to make a new sword of light. Abso-fucking-lutely. Carl, cast it into the fire. Destroy it. And now, with all their hearts combined, they are Captain Planet. Oh, look at Hendrik. Look at the strong Bara Daddy. Hot. He acquires the Sword of Light. Yay. But how strong is the Sword of Light? And is it going to necessitate me to have to undo everything that I have right now in my tiers? Alright, weapon. Wormfang. Sword of Light. Increase in charm. Lightning damage. A decrease of about several points, actually. Like 60? 90? I wouldn't imagine I'd be able to forge it, would I? Cross Cutter Blow. Hephaestus's Flame. Every now and again, you run your hammer where you'll have a flash of inspiration, which will allow you to let loose the most incredible abilities, Hephaestus's Flame. After you use it, you'll have a message telling you that you're primed for greatness, and any bass or flourish will send those gauges soaring. But be careful, it only lasts one turn, so if you waste it on increasing the temperature of something that doesn't involve striking, you only have yourself to blame. Okay. Good note, game. Good note. Captain Planet. So Dragon Quest was environmentalist propaganda all along! Yes. Yes, it was. What isn't environmentalist propaganda? Porn. Environmentalist propaganda is not porn. And porn is not environmentalist propaganda. You come for titties, you find titties. Titties. Laguna Dean Golia, Mount Husey, Chance Suave, Mangle Grove Railway Station. So the Hardy Hand can be found in those key locations. And then a Vicious Hand can be found in the Fierce Forest in the post-game. Hot. Hot. Very hot. Equipment bag. Sword of Light, unable to be forged. Uh-huh. That's what I expected. Items. Restoratives, Spirit Bracers. 40 MP, 10 defense. Gay. Magical Might, Magical Mending. Useful. Crosscutter Blow, Strong Strike over 2 diagonal squares. Okay. The problem here is that there is no way to, like, inverse the direction. Or is there? Either way. Sizzly and say it with me, chat. Multi-bash! 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 Went a little bit over. It's +1. They will go into porn eventually. Mark your words. See, that's just terrifying, okay? That's just scary. Don't say shit like that. The last thing I need is to have them ruin the only one good thing we have. To make everything suck. Alright, Mighty Armlet. A lot of attack power. I would say give that to Jade. And this is defense and HP. This is MP. This is just defense. Yeah. I can't buy ethereal stones. Fuck. Saint's Dress, Goddess Tiara. Part of the Saintly set. I would love to. These are upgrades for her. This is the buff. And multi-bash. 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 Nice. Lightning. Whammy. And a whammy. And a normal bash. What a crit. And a normal bash. What a crit. Oh man, look at that. A +2. Ooh wee. The global state will have its way regardless of whether or not you want it. If that means going into porn, they'll go into porn. I mean, let's face it, most porn is made in California. True. All of the amateurs eventually will be just like every other amateur. There will no longer be useful people. There will no longer be fun people who are enjoying their partner. There will only be large tits and Angela White. And bash. And bash. This looks like a great opportunity for Crosscutter. And yes, I am correct. You can't change the direction. Gay! +1. Or not +1, just normal. Annoying. Empress robe, Empress attire. This is all old shit. Sacrosanct staff. Demonic enemies. We're about to face demon enemies, but we don't have avid branches. Sucks to suck 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 to suck. Be back. Doesn't work here. How about zooming? Zoom still works. I'm at the church. We're going to the church. Okay, rectification. We're going to reset Carlitos. Hot. Still retains everything else in this tree, which I guess is okay. I guess. So now, skills that were left over was this and that. So this just counts for swords, period. Which means the only thing we're really missing out on is, like, cutting edge. Still have Giga Crash. This is still fun, too. Seems poggers. So now we just make our way up the tree. There's probably a path up here to those ones. Dragon Slash. Back when wielding. Raging Dragon's Pet Power. Falcon Slash. Giga Slash. Dual wielding. I can dual wield?! Well, fuck me then. That makes up for the power I'm about to lose. I guess we know who's getting another metal sword. So, Giga Slash, Giga Gash. Blade of Ultimate Power. Hot. Have to get that shit to unlock that shit. That can be achievable. Critical. Metal. Okay. So, come over here, equip Sword of Light. And we're already here, so let's save. Carl, I said no. Said no to what? The sex. But I didn't say anything recently about sex. How many coins do I have? Answer, not enough. So, Metal Slime Sword will cost me that much. More Metal Helms will cost me that much. We're gonna have to play a lot of games to make some cash. Gonna suck some dick, and it is a bash. tracker's not tracking because I haven't used it yet. Cheat sheet. There's the cheat sheet. Is it an item bag? Yes, it is. You said fuck me, and I jokingly said no. Oh. Well, this is our life, boys. The party needs liquid shit. And we're gonna be waiting a while. Let's check up on the outside world, shall we? Doesn't look like Twitter's been popping. Okay, so far, 1 strong, 2 weeks, 1 weak cherry, and 1 replay, and a bunch of nothing. This machine is bad. The story about the guy who held a driver in his car so that he couldn't be able to suicide bomb a remembrance service in the UK is now going viral. Gonna have to drop a dub on that one. $27 1 bell 1 6 16. We can work with this. However, let's suffer very quickly, shall we, chat? We're gonna try this for like 3 hands and see if the technique still works. Hot. Okay, so technique. Looking at 2 and 3 and occasionally 4. Pain. Full house. This is gonna suck if I lose this. What a snap. What a fucking snap! Pain. All I feel is pain. Next time I get a hand like that, I'm gonna have to turn it in. 1 and 3 literally keep looking like they're the wins. Not getting lucky here. I'm gonna stick to 1 and 3 for now. Back to 1. Inconsistency. One. This one feels like a 2 or a 4. I'm gonna guess 4. I'm gonna cash in on this. No. Try it again. 3 or 2. Of course it was 2! I need to cash a win here, or I have to reset. 1. 3. 2 or 4. You guessing 2? One. Pain. Take the L. That is unfortunate. So we're going to abuse Octagonia. And we're going to use Octagonia's table to earn the money. Because this technique unironically works for the table. However, there's a quest I need before I do this. There it is. And now, I have to do this stupid-ass quest where I need to get a fucking, jackpot on the roulette table. And this technique, ironically, works, but it can happen to take a while for it to work. You basically have to bet on either 14 or 12, and then roll. This is basically how it works. 14 and 12 with the jackpot. It's 4K a pop every time. But eventually, at some point, you get it. The last time I did this, I got it within 3. Apparently, Sandy Hook victims won the defamation suit against Alex Jones by default. Eh. And closing arguments on the Rittenhouse trial are happening right now. Mm-hmm. What a cock tease. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did not do it correctly. It's the first floor. Wait a fucking minute. Did it just give it to me because I already got the jackpot before? Yes, it did. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. I still have to fucking get the money. Didn't change anything. We're gonna have to try a scummy method here. See how this works? We're gonna have to do this cheap-ass method. Oh no, this is the tried and true Dragon Quest VIII cover every slot on the board technique. Whether I get a jackpot or not, I'm making money back. How much dividends depends on how much I spend here. I'm just trying out different arrangements and techniques. This only works when the dividends are in your favor. So, for example, here, dividends in our favor. It's a very risky multiplicative tactic. So the way it works is that there's only one position on the table you can miss, depending on which technique you choose to use. Minimum bets on all multiplicative positions that can cover the corners of a point. Based on those wins, You will then pay out high. The higher and higher that your cash begins to go, and it's very fucking intensive on your fingers, the more you continue to bet. Then, eventually, you start adding extra coins to each position that matters to hedge your potentials. And the only weakness that this has is the chest slot position. So far, with an investment of anywhere between 9k to 11.5, we're getting back a dividend of about 14. And we got lucky and got a jackpot on the chest. Now, mechanically, this doesn't mean shit. Because this is actually the weakest position that we could have landed on the board. Because there is no multiplicative position for, what we had. But if the jackpot still holds jackpot, this should pay out the maximum. Okay, so it does. Cool. That is effectively how that technique works. The technique that we're going over for is what we'd like to call a high bet. Bet 2 slots on the table, because it works the way it used to in Dragon Quest VIII. The RNG generator will try to put the win onto numbers that you're not massively betting on. And the lower amount of bets that you put that are in the highest stake value, the more it will tend towards putting it within that range value of those numbers. So between 12 and 14, I'm trying to give myself as many chances as it to roll on the win. However, the alternative method is the method I just demonstrated, which is covering every single point on the board with multiplicative coins. It requires having a base number of tokens to do, but once you actually have the ability to do it, this technically is the fastest method, if what you want to do is put in a lot and get out a lot. In this case, we get out a lot because of the fact that we already have a baseline of tokens to work with. In any other situation, this would not work, because Slime Quest requires time, normal slots requires button presses and time, and poker is completely random. The roulette table is the only thing you can have a general propensity of ensuring, because now it becomes a base of, and a question of, how many times can we roll until we hit what we want? And all I want to hit is 1 time. So as long as every time I hit the 1 number, which is every number, I'm getting back some kind of a win. You get your money back slowly. But with the jackpot, you can immediately cash out and do whatever it is you need. And in this case, I didn't want to sit here doing it forever. I just don't like roulette. It's much more fun when the machine gives you the rolls that you want through the method of the more pure forms of RNG. Because if Slime Quest is for those who don't want to put in the effort and just simply want to be rewarded for spending time doing it, and the other slime machines, specifically the normal slot, is for those who want to mash buttons, roulette is for those who want to quickly get a lot very, very quickly. 1, 2, 3. I need more. So I have to go back and I have to go get more. Sword of Light. And Metal Slime Sword. Poggers and Poggers. How much for it? I should have more than enough. Puff. Multi-bash. 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 Dash. Focus cost increased by half for a concomitant critical chance boost. Let's go with double whammy. Hot. And bash. Hot. Turn 2+2. Poggers. And we just do it again. Well, actually, I'll keep it at +2. I want to do the helm. Multi-bash. Getting a pretty even flow here. It's still doing all four at the same time. It hasn't deviated yet. I'm gonna do crosscutter here. And just to show what I'm talking about, I cannot change the direction of this skill at all. +1. And armor. Parity mail. Brazilian. I have to look for armor from nowhere. Princess Peacoat, Platinum Mail. There's an upgrade. I got that back inside the volcano. No, I didn't. I got in the battleground. Still agility, agility and defense, defense and charm, defense, attack and attack. I'll do the +1. I'll do the last plus to it now. Are you playing this for the shits and giggles? Are you talking about the gambling table? No, I'm not playing it for shits and giggles. I'm playing it so I can get the helmet upgrades. I want liquid metal helms for everybody who wants them, like who can wear them. My rule of thumb is whenever I have the opportunity to go into a final battle or any kind of boss battle, I go in as strong as I possibly can. And as strong as I possibly can is liquid metal helms. +3.
Oh, these bitches. Oh, 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 oh.
Lenora seems to be struggling. He sent me a clip to look at. She's fighting what she called lesser hoes inside of Succubus. Which I think is a new game that just came out like a week ago? That's one for the list. Yes, let's upgrade this. Hot. 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 +2. This is good. Am I triggered? No. I'm looking over at the chat to see if you say something, and it's like, I'm noticing out of sync. I'm also getting really itchy on my kneecaps. Paladin's Lance, Spangled Dress, Bunny Tails. She hasn't had an upgrade since her Coral Hairpin. Go ahead and equip the shit that I made for her. Is there a better lance I can find her? Lance? Sword, greatsword, knife, spears, spears. $14. Knife, 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 knife. This thing I have there. What about clothes for you to wear? Here's the vest for success. +1. That probably gets better. But it's probably really shit. Because the chest slot is a shit place to have drop rate. Where did I get the macabre mantle from? Not from here. Rakab, Mansell, Sniflheim City? Sounds about right. Yep, here it is. One for Rob, one for Eric. Makes him lose the agility, but that's fine. Feels like a mid-game item anyways. Magic vestments. I'd rather take defense. Be serious. And as for Turban, deafness goes up, which is an increase to his steel capabilities. But we're still looking for the liquid metal home here, so back to Gallopolis I go. Well, not Gallopolis. Octagonia I go. I need 3 homes. 5 mil, 1.5. 2 mil should be enough. Okay, so here's how this basically works as a snapshot. We've covered every position on the table. Almost every. Every position on the table. Where a significant win is possible. No matter what it lands on, making back a significant dividend, my pay-in, needs to be slightly guaranteed. This should net back about 30-something, if I land well. And if it lands on jackpot, I get a fucking jackpot. Whoopsie fucking do, Bob's your uncle. Wonderful. And now we do this again. Try this technique. $14.8. It seems the game's coded in such a way that if it's not going to land on a jackpot, it doesn't even attempt to do the thing. 14.8 turns into 25.8. Slowly but surely. $15.12, and just to cover our bets, make it 16. $27. I'm going to leave the chest uncovered on this one. Very lucky, very close. Unlucky in terms of this one. It's not quite going to the pace that I'd like. I'm going to take it to the slime quest slots. I was planning on stream my applications to do it longer, but I don't want people who have to watch or wait. I want to get it done in the stream.
I brought a gun.
That was a quick bonus. Then 25 spins. Nice Freedom Frenzy. Looks like I got lucky and I picked the right machine this time. Beto O'Rourke is running for governor in Texas. That's gonna be hilarious. First take in 24.9. Yeah, this is gonna take about an hour. All 50 spins. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me to get 1.5, but it's gonna take a bit. And it's gonna be a son of a bitch. Why is there so many fucking things trying to sell me VR? I don't care about VR. They can't give me the thing that I fucking want. The suit leaks for No Way Home are coming out, and they look decent. What Dragon Quest have pachinko in it? Eh. One of these days. $38.4. First few rolls. Bonus, Phoenix Frenzy, 3 slimes, 1 weak cherry, 1 strong watermelon, 1 strong plum, 28 weak plums, 35 replays, 1 strong chance, 1 weak chance, and 13 nothings. Yes, we have to let this machine roll. We have to let the machine roll. It'll pay out later, but right now it's gonna go very, very slow. The faster I get orbs, the faster it starts paying out higher. I can't make it get orbs, Moon. It only goes at the speed of RNG. Who the fuck is this? Ew. The memes being made by the Rockstar employees that are trying to cover up for the trilogy remake is, pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking bad. I've just seen like 5 of them come up on my timeline. All of them read like somebody who doesn't understand how the meme works. funny to me. So far, I've slightly lost tokens I haven't gained. What a cherry. What a plum. What a cherry. This is looking like a fail. That's a fail. How compelling is this slime story? Ulysses? Normal blue slime goes on a quest to defeat multiple enemies and be rewarded for the efforts of his slime time. Meh. I mean, I never thought of it in terms of actual, like, story. It's got something there. It's not gonna be remade by Marvel anytime soon. Apparently, Elder Scrolls 6 will be Xbox and PC exclusive. It appears that the blue chicks are having a regular one. Because there's a lot of shit that's coming out about the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. And a lot of defiant tweets. Ooh, Lord. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that looks insane. Apparently, the governor of Oregon is wearing a snow globe as a mask. Jesus Christ. Ken Penders is back at it again. Basically trying to make a Sonic knockoff. What is this about Jake Gyllenhaal finally paying for Prince of Persia? Oh. Taylor Swift wrote a fucking song about him being a bad boyfriend. Less interested now. Still not cutting back the dividends yet. Hopefully it'll start to turn up. Apparently Nick Rekieta's live stream about the closing arguments got struck. And it was suspended for policy violations because they want to try and suppress what's being seen. Wild. Yep, it's going out viral now. All independent streams of Kyle Rittenhouse trial are being taken down by YouTube over policy violations. Send that to Dev. It's doing it again. Super bonus. Yep, super bonus. Oh, fucking hell. I still think that shit's fucking extra shit. Also, nice full fat. Here's the winnings we were looking for. Fucking big. It's almost a 100k swing. 1 out of 323.0. 1424 000 2824 468 84 23 121. It's on track for another orb in like 50 spins. 50-ish, give or take. Doesn't really mean much in the terms of what we need to do, because we need 1.5. But we're getting somewhere. I don't know who these people calling me are. Several competent lawyers on mainstream voices? Yes, I noticed that. Today's 15th. The shit for my fucking TikTok doesn't unlock until the 18th, so won't be able to post that shit yet. They changed the music for that because of Super Bonus? That's wild. He's never done that before. I bet they were. I bet they were. You see her? Jesus fucking Christ, all these quotes from Binger. A lot of deranged fucking statements from this man. There's an account by the name of Law of Self-Defense that is just recording all the things that were said. Unbelievable. Well, there's our first million. It appears that I was wrong about the orb within 50. Oh well. Have to stick with this machine until 1.5 anyways. Is it one of Ricada's enemies? No. It's just a random account that it happened to be keeping track of the court case. I don't keep track of Ricada's enemies. I don't keep track of many things outside of things that I've already seen. There's only like 7 sushi places within my area. And 4 of them are... 3 of them. 3 of them are closed. Another super bonus? Whatever, bitch. That's too expensive. All of that's too expensive. All of its directors don't. Yes. This is one of the things that comes with him being a creation of the farms. Nick Ricchetto has a general idea of how to stay away from stupid people. As long as he stays away from stupid people, he doesn't actually get called out for anything. Not that it's a bad thing or a good thing, it's just one of the things. Ah, Thigh and Thigh's closed. Fuck me. Isu Robin Bar is open. DoorDash it is. Sushi's too expensive. Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell my only hope here? Del Taco, maybe. $137,700. Slowly getting there. Hello, Snake. I see you there. I see you, baby. I can't tell if closing arguments are still happening. Oh my fucking god. This man showed a clip of fucking Roadhouse as part of his closing arguments? No. 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 Lord, please. Please, Lord. Lord, no. Lord, no. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. It's real. It's real. It's really real. I can't believe. There's not a lot of words to describe what that is. I can only think of one word. And that word is not friendly! Well, fortunately, I was able to finally make contact with the person who did the most recent pledge. So on that front, I'm more or less secured. He did it for the career glow up. I wouldn't say it's a career glow up. The only way... Oh, look, we got an orb now. The only fucking way that would help his career is that he's rewarded for being a fucking stool pigeon. And I don't see a way how that would be possible. Well, under this regime, I can see how it'd be likely, but possible? People forgetting? Not likely. This case and a bunch of cases like it are going to become hallmarks of exactly where our society went wrong. Deadass. It looks like it's going to be fast food. Nothing really looks appetizing. Unless I make it Little Caesars. Yeah, I could go for pizza. To limit myself into. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. So, apparently, someone in the YouTube backend went into Ricada's stream and marked his stream for YouTube Kids, so they could then take the stream down as a violation of policy. We're getting to oligarchy levels of corruption. It's an absolute pettiness kind of thing. Career in politics? That I can believe. He looks the type. Buffalo Ranch, cheesy jalapeno. Buffalo Ranch and cheesy jalapeno. Let me get 2 of those. Let me get 2 of those. Let me get a CRMS 2 liter. No, I'm fine with this. Pizza it is. Oh, fuck me. Ooh. This is a wonderful Renamon picture that's going directly inside my folders. Ooh. I found the articles. I found some articles that makes them look like retards. It's wonderful. Victory 1.6. Slowly but surely. Really? Hot shot? Immediately into the bonus. What a play. Oh, Lord. I just found probably the next cringe video to watch. But I'm also terrified of it. Because unfortunately, it's a video by Quentin Reviews. Looking through, trying to find things. So far, I'm just getting a repeat of just meme videos and shit from Markiplier, and I do not care. Interspiced amongst a lot of news. Don't care for it. Unfortunately, I'm looking at this Quentin video and it's over 5 hours long. If I were to tackle it, I'd have to do it in sections, because we all know the EFAP effect will be in full accordance. Red orb required. It will be in payout mode 3 or 4 by now. Two, 11, 3, 8, 0, 1, 4, 14, 4, 9, 12, 201, 227, 2, 7, 138. Yes, this is in payout mode 3. Bonus rate's not exactly all the highest, but it's up there. This Platypunk is whooping the Dire Dragon's ass! Oh, I shouldn't have said shit. Another fucking super bonus! Well then. So all of the normal news sources are still reporting and still showing closing arguments. I dislike that.
Beginning of it is individuals working in a mob. They don't know what happened at Car Source 3, event number 1. But somebody said, hey, he shot somebody. Doesn't know that he was being chased by a crazy person. But they're going to get their licks in on Kyle Rittenhouse. Or, as they perceive him, somebody from the other side who has been putting out their fires, causing problems for them, stopping them from wreaking havoc in Kenosha like they did the night before. And ladies and gentlemen, the standard is likely to cause death or great bodily harm. Great bodily harm is defined as likely to cause serious bodily injury. A kick to the head is likely to cause a serious injury. Did my client suffer a debilitating injury as a result of that? No, but that's not the standard. Mr. Huber, he's a rioter, pushing a dumpster lit on fire, going to the barricades to pick up pepper balls, throw them back, pointing his middle finger at the police. He's assisting Rosenbaum at the gas station, hits Rittenhouse 2 times with the skateboard, and attempts to disarm him. You'll see it all in the slow motion video later on. And
oh boy, do they have the slow motion video that I have?
Kyle Rittenhouse is
That'd be
running
wild.
away from Anthony Huber. The state wants to call my client an active shooter. And the reason they want to do that is because of the loaded connotations of that word. Everyone has heard of the theater killings, the school shootings, and things like that. Ask yourself, the definition of an active shooter is somebody with a plan to inflict multiple casualties, usually out of anger or animus towards a group. This case, what caused Kyle Rittenhouse to shoot somebody? Joseph Rosenbaum. He runs after shooting Joseph Rosenbaum for almost 2 blocks before scene number 2. Mr. Binger makes a big thing about Kyle Rittenhouse not staying around Car Source 3 after the shooting. Ladies and gentlemen, if Kyle Rittenhouse had stayed at Car Source 3, all that would have happened is it would have made the police have an easier job, because scene 1 and scene 2 would have been put in the same location. My client ran 2 blocks without shooting at anyone, pointing at anyone, doing anything to try and get away. He tells the individuals he's going to the police, and he's running in that direction when he stopped. He's hitting the head with a hand with a rock in it, knocking his hat off. Mr. Binger says, oh, he just knocked his hat off. I don't think that individual was trying to steal Mr. Rittenhouse's hat. He was trying to take his head off. Who comes in next? Anthony Huber, for the first time. Hits him. Opening statement, Mr. Binger, was he takes a swing at him. Now it's he blocked, because we took the videotape and lightened it up. Huber strikes him in the head and arm the first time. Jump kick man comes in, kicks him in the face, spins his body 180 degrees, and Anthony Huber comes in for the second lick to the shoulder neck area, trying to take his head off. And when he does that, his other hand goes grabbing for the gun, his bare hand onto the gun and pulling it away from Kyle Rittenhouse. Mr. Binger wants Kyle to sit there and hope and pray to God his strap works, and Anthony Huber can't get the gun. We don't know that. We'll never know that, as he's running away from him. A shot as the gun is being separated from his body, and you'll see the butt way far away when the shot is finally fired. Even Gage Groskwitz said he was concerned about the blows that Jump Kick Man and Anthony Huber were inflicting on Kyle's head. That's probably the only thing I agree with Mr. Gross. Gage Groskwitz. The state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that what Kyle did under those facts and circumstances was unreasonable, that he was not entitled to self-defense. Consider all the events that had occurred that evening. Him being attacked, kicked in the head, hit in the head with a skateboard, other individuals running up on him, and now Mr. Groskwitz runs up on him. And the first action of Mr. Groskwitz, and I'll go through the video later, is really, he's running in, the hand is coming up, and the gunshot with Huber goes off. And the natural reaction is the flinch. He covers up. And then he pulls his hands up. And as he's standing with his hands up, look, he's not gripping the gun anymore in a pistol grip. Hands apart, hands up. And as he comes in to finish the job, the hand is on the gun going for Mr. Rittenhouse. And
another
he
fucking
says
super
it's an
bonus.
involuntary movement.
Amazing.
The shot comes before it gets directly to his head. But the motion is coming, the shot, and it continues on with that momentum. Enough momentum to go through the bullet and point directly at Kyle's head. Does Kyle fire again? No, he doesn't. Actions likely to cause death or great bodily harm. And he is coming in with a loaded Glock. And we asked Mr. Gage Groskwitz about it. He wouldn't even admit that there was one in the chamber. That's why we had to put on the officer to talk about the unfired shell casing. Lukowski talked about clearing the weapon and a live round coming out. Because Groskwitz won't say anything that puts him in a bad light. Groskwitz, the person who has 10 million reasons to lie. And we all know he did lie. Because he never gave a new interview after giving his statement saying he dropped his gun going down the street. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the charges. Those are a synopsis of the charges. As I stated, the burden is on the state, and they must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that my client did not have the right to self-defense. Kyle, as he sits here, is presumed innocent of all charges. If there is any reasonable hypothesis to reconcile with Kyle's innocence, that is what you are to choose. Remember, when looking at the burden of proof, they have it. Think about some of the things, the shoddy investigation, the rush to judgment from the Kenosha District Attorney's Office, the Zeminskis not being called as witnesses. They have the burden of proof. We don't. They want it to be that Kyle was out there doing something improper. Kyle was a 17-year-old kid out there trying to help this community. He was asked to provide help in protecting property at the car sources. It started, and he did it. He did provide aid, and he was asking if anybody needed aid. Whether somebody chooses to accept that aid, that's on them. But Mr. Binger wants to poo-poo his sincere belief that he's helping people because he borrowed bandages from Dominic Black, and I think he might have borrowed something from Lakowski also. But in the picture, when the Kandiri poses with all the people who are going to protect his property, there's Kyle's big orange gator box. He's got his pack on, filled with things, and he's willing to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle was not an active shooter. That is a buzzword that the state wants to lash onto because it excuses the actions of that mob on the 25th of 2020. Whenever Kyle was there, he reacted to people attacking him. There's numerous times, and you'll see him on the video, he does not shoot. He runs 2 blocks from 63rd to 61st, scene 2, without firing his weapon. Individual hits him in the back of the head. He does not turn around to address that threat. Huber takes a swing at him with the skateboard like that. Kyle blocks, and the skateboard's knocked out of his hand. He doesn't turn around and shoot him. He keeps running and falls from the 2 hits. He's run that far, and yet somehow he just fell over on his own. As soon as he's on the ground, they're there, attacking him. And you see the people. The law of self-defense, you've seen it, you've heard it. Now I'm going to go through the witnesses. Oh. Dominic Black, first witness, charged by Mr. Binger for providing the gun to my client. 2 counts, looking at up to 6 years in prison. His case has been adjourned so that he can help the state. I don't think he helped the state that much. I think he was a pretty truthful witness, all in all. He told them about Kyle there to help people, that they had permission from the Kandiris, that he saw Kyle help the woman with the foot, help the person with the hand. Mr. Binger wants to just say, oh, that doesn't matter. If it wasn't Kyle, it would have been somebody else. The point is, he was there, and he did it. There was no pointing by Kyle of any laser sight. There was no ability for Kyle or him to point laser sights at anyone because their guns didn't have the type of optics that did that. He said Kyle was there to help. The only person helping was Kyle. And he can say what he wants about whether or not he let Kyle take the gun or not take the gun. He never told him not to. He went to the location with him. They bought straps at Jelensky's together. He's trying to cover his butt a little bit. The guns were there, and they took them. They took the guns, as he said, to deter people attacking them. He saw Kyle at the end, sweating, was in shock, and said that he shot someone, he had to do it. That is Dominic Black. Corey Washington saw the rioters breaking up concrete at the church parking lot, described Rosenbaum as erratic, stated the crowd was suspicious. I don't know what that means. One of the things that I thought was strange was the night before they were burning garbage trucks, but they only burnt the old ones. I think that tells you something about his point of view, that there's a certain amount of property damage that is justified and okay. Kenosha was using those garbage trucks that the rioters lit on fire, and nothing regarding property destruction was going to do anything to help Jacob Blake. We also learned that Kyle Rittenhouse smokes cigarettes and that he has an affinity for the Dinosaur Museum. Detective Howard, ladies and gentlemen, Detective Howard's testimony and Detective Antaramian's testimony is the stuff of what reasonable doubt is made of. Two detectives, both lead officers on this case. They've sat through every minute of this trial, and their opinions of the actions of Mr. Rosenbaum from testimony, videos, couldn't be more diametrically opposed. Detective Howard, on cross-examination, knew that the guy was hiding in the car and jumped out from behind the car and began chasing Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh boy, that's not good for the state's case. So there's the old chit-chat between Mr. Howard and Mr. Antaramian and the prosecutors after, and all of a sudden we've come up with the new theory. And you heard the new theory, that he raised the gun, and that's what's on the video. Could I have the firearm, please? He told me he checked it.
Check it again.
Think about when Kyle Rittenhouse is firing the gun, when he's seen holding the gun throughout the events of the 25th. He's shouldering the gun, and I'm not going to bring it all the way up to my shoulder, to the right shoulder, which would be a stance like this. The reason I objected in his closing argument is because that's not the way he was standing. If he's standing like this is right-handed, pointing the gun this way, up at the ready, his back would be to the drone footage. In the drone footage, you see the arm. It would be somebody having to hold the gun left-handed. This is a right-handed firearm. If this gun is brought up to his face and it is pulled back, the shell casing, hot, and the fire that ejects it is going to be going right into Kyle's face. The photograph I'll talk about later. You don't see the straps on his shirt. It didn't happen the way he said. It doesn't happen the way in the photograph. I'm going to need this again. Burden of proof, once again. The telephones, the searching of telephones with search warrants, the subpoenaing of records. I have no problem with that. It's good police work. But when you pick and choose and you make favorites, it's not. My client testified, and I'll say it this way, the detective testified.
Another full
that
fat.
My client's phone was sent to the FBI. It was unsearchable because of the operating system The FBI and the federal government had not cracked it yet. We found out about that. We had nothing to hide. Here's the numbers. Search the phone. As long as we're given a simultaneous copy, so we have what you have, we can have our experts look at it, they can have their experts look at it. So we know that there isn't anything added or deleted. We did that. We gave that to the state. If we had something to hide, they never would have gotten in that phone. They took the phone, they made a copy, they searched it. Lo and behold, nothing of an incriminating nature in it, nothing militia, white supremacist, any of that. Gage Groskowitz, different story. They had a valid search warrant for it. The only search warrant that these guys have never not executed when it's sitting right in front of them. Not just that, but Mr. Groskowitz could have consented to them going in the phone. If he has nothing to hide, why not? Why not let them look in the phone? And let's take common sense and judgment one step further. Police officers get search warrants. They execute the search warrant. Sometimes somebody feels as though their rights have been violated, and it gets litigated in a court of law. If it was illegal, the information in that search warrant never comes out in court. If it's legal, after a judge has said there were no rights violated, it comes in evidence. What was Mr. Groskowitz afraid of? Why wouldn't the state execute the search warrant, let Mr. Groskowitz and his attorney object, file a motion and say you can't go in my phone? Let the judge decide, not the person who's prosecuting and protecting Mr. Groskowitz. Come on, people. Mr. Groskowitz has 10 million reasons for not wanting somebody to go in his phone. The timing with the detectives and some of their actions, I think, are very important. They get down to Antioch at about 3:30 in the morning of the 26th, less than 4 hours after this happens. By 6 o'clock, 6:30, given the benefit of the doubt, Kyle Rittenhouse is under arrest for first-degree murder. There's not been any autopsy done. There haven't been any witness statements taken. They've got 2 or 3 videos. The bullets, I should say it this way, all of the bullets have not even been picked up from Car Source at this point. But they're willing to make a decision. And were they under pressure? I'm sure they were. They're afraid that there's going to be another night of looting, destruction in Kenosha because of this happening and the way the word got out. He traveled across state lines. He was here. He brought his AR with him. The AR was here. He was a white supremacist looking for trouble. Nothing. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, when we picked you guys as jurors, we asked you if you could decide based upon the evidence that happens in the courtroom. Not what you'd heard before, not all of the lies and untruths that have been put out in the media. I heard one guy say, my client discharged the gun 60 times. Ladies and gentlemen, what's happening in court is what you decide the truth on. He was charged on the 27th. Still, they didn't have the information, the autopsy's final, anything like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a rush to judgment. Richie McGinnis, I talked about earlier, citizen journalists. Mr. Binger talked about him seeing guns. But remember the cross of Mr. McGinnis. Guns are not legal in Portland, Washington, or D.C. or New York. They're not allowed on the streets. You can be arrested. There are state laws. And ladies and gentlemen, the gun in this case is no longer an issue. Whether or not it was a dangerous weapon, as it applies to the charges, is. But my client is no longer charged with minor in possession of a firearm. But he needs his AR-15 and the assault weapon and the fear that goes with that to try and bring home an unjust guilty verdict. Ryan Balch had never met Kyle Rittenhouse before the evening hours of the 25th, has never spoken to him or known him after. And yet the state wants you to believe he made up something about a threat to kill. Why? What's in it for him? The threat. If I get either of you alone, I will kill you. That is a threat with a statement and a promise. And lo and behold, the chance presented itself to Mr. Rosenbaum, and he attempted to execute it. And I don't for a minute believe that he would have done it if it was Mr. Balch, who's much bigger than my client, muscular, well-built, and much more assertive and forceful. Rosenbaum, like any, as he referred to him, I don't even know what he called him, a ragdoll, whatever, but the little guy who gets beat up likes to go after the next littlest guy. He saw Kyle alone, and that's what he chose to. Or he could have been mistaken and thinking it was the other person at the ultimate that he went after and had to be held back. They were dressed very similarly, baseball caps, mask, and the only difference was the difference between shorts and a long pants. I can't answer that. Mr. Rosenbaum at this point, I guess, can't either. But you see Mr. Rosenbaum right around the time in question at that location, menacing with his chain. I skipped. That's Mr. Balch. I talked about him going on. Ms. Amber Rasmussen, she was the DNA expert. What I say to you is DNA is an incredibly useful tool, but DNA is only as useful as what you put into it. And if DNA shows anything, it shows that it's not proof positive in this case. We know, in hearing from Dr. Kelly, that he most probably touched the gun. It was a contact wound is the way he described it. And we know through the videos, Huber touched the gun with his bare hand, and yet no DNA was found on that gun. So don't let your eyes deceive you. Don't let the physical evidence be discounted because of what she said. The end of that barrel was not swabbed. And we know he had to be at the end of the barrel, or it would have had the soot on all of the fingers. Jason Lukowski, thought was an interesting witness. He was the Marine who put the phrase, shout, shove, show, shoot. And I asked him about that, and I don't for a minute disbelieve that that's the Marines' rule. Is there any retreat in there? And he said no. He looked at me like I was stupid. The reason he looked like that was because they don't retreat. Yet Kyle Rittenhouse did retreat. He tried getting away from Mr. Rosenbaum. He described Joseph Rosenbaum as belligerent, with malintent, used the N-word, did the false step thing, did not see Kyle as aggressive. He was there for a shorter period of time than anyone else at Car Source. He also cleared Gage Grosquist's gun after the shooting and made it safe, took the shell out of it. And I ask you to think back to the direct examination of Mr. Lukowski by the state. When they asked him, what did Kyle say to you? His first statement was, I just shot somebody, I need help. That's what he testified to. And then Mr. Binger shows him the statement and gets him to say, well, I told the FBI that.
In this case,
ladies and
to be
gentlemen,
explicit.
I don't know what he told the FBI. The FBI...
Uh-oh. The stream paused and buffered. The stream paused and buffered. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The footage from what I was just watching, direct from CBS News, says that it's live. But it's fucking frozen. All streams are fucking frozen. Yahoo Finance is stuck on this stream. CBS News is stuck on it. They're all frozen. They're all frozen. Oh, I need to record this. Hold on. Alright, so. I was listening into the closing statements that are going through. And unfortunately, all of them just instantaneously froze within the last 2 minutes. CBS News is frozen. Yahoo Finance is frozen. We don't know if it's because of some issue.
He'd been off his meds for the week prior.
Also, hold on, folks. Be back. No. This direct service itself stopped.
The video.
I double-checked everything just to make sure.
Saul Kindiri. He was the first of the Kindiri brothers to testify. Car Source. He's in the picture with all the people who protected his property. He's there, and he said he just liked the military garb. Why did he get a picture then with just one of them? How did he wrangle all these people up? Everybody in that picture said that they wanted him there. They gave him permission. Even Dominic Black concurred in that, the state's witness. But as I said earlier, they want these two guys to dirty Kyle up. He's just picking a spot to pick trouble and to be there and cause problems. He was asked to provide security. He did. They deny that they were going to pay any money, yet Nick Smith says they were. And they're going to pay money to Nick Smith. And ladies and gentlemen, do you get the feeling that they're a little afraid of being sued, as everybody else in this case is? I think so. And when they were up there, I don't remember them saying, oh, you can protect Car Source 2 or Car Doctor, but don't go to Car 3. They had somebody arranged to protect Car 3, Car Source 3, and the word came in that they had left. Dominic, Balch, Joanne Fielder, all of them say they had permission. Why would they lie about that? How does that protect them? They're not charged with anything. Who's the people who are lying here? Sal and Sam. Next, Police Officer Widener. He was the ET. He went and recovered some of the 2-3 rounds from Car Source. I believe he found 3 of them. The other 2 were found 3 days later. He photographed a mask. He didn't find the bag, and we do not concede that there was nothing in that bag. Not for a minute. They have the burden of proof. They have the burden to preserve a crime scene appropriately, get the evidence, and show it to you. Ryan Balch said he smelled ammonia and bleach. They didn't find the fire extinguisher. We know that the fire extinguisher was there. It's in the videos. But that doesn't fit in the state's narrative of Kyle actually going there to put out a fire, which had been started earlier in the Duramax. Officer Van Wee recovered the last 2 shell casings. Strike that. I love technology. Officer Van Wee. Officer Moretti. He was the driver of the squad car that Kyle tried to surrender himself to. He said it was a war zone. It was a war zone those 3 nights. He described it as the city on fire. The police felt as though they were completely surrounded, described the constant gunfire that evening. Mr. Binger wants to slough it off as fireworks this. It really wasn't that bad that night. Ladies and gentlemen, it was hell in this area downtown. There were violent people causing trouble. And the state wants us to believe it was okay. The police pushed them back. Now they could leave. Car Source was safe. And I can't remember specifically what witness it was, but it stuck out in my mind. The witness said the police pushed him back, let him back, pushed him back, let him back. And a lot of the burning happened late at night, that witness said. Gage Grosskreutz, 10 million reasons to change his statement. His attorney is sitting in the courtroom, has been sitting in the courtroom when he testified. If he's just your average complaining witness, why get a lawyer? What do you got to hide? He didn't have a valid concealed carry permit. He wasn't charged. He lies to the police about being armed that night. He said he dropped his gun going down the street. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what's called obstructing. Most people, when you lie to the cops, especially in a murder investigation, you get in a little bit of trouble. I've represented some of those people. Not Mr. Grosskreutz, because he's their star witness. Bought, paid for, and protected. You don't want us to search your phone? Oh, we're going to invoke the never heard before Marsy's Law exception to the search warrant, even though they had a signed search warrant by a judge of Kenosha County. He was also an armed medic. Wants you to believe that he didn't have one in the chamber and he would never shoot somebody. But before he said that, he said key, wallet, phone, gun. Never leaves the home without them. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't carry a concealed weapon. And I don't think I could shoot somebody. But when people carry guns, that's what they're for in the city. This isn't the Wild Wild West. He had his gun. Kyle Rittenhouse had run by him. You'll see the picture. Was by him, gone. Did he go to give medical help? He didn't know that Mr. Rosenbaum was being tended to. No, he decided to run in and advance on the fray. He, affiliated with the American People's Revolution here in Wisconsin. And I might have that one word wrong, but he did it. And who ultimately put the tourniquet and fixed it on his arm? But Mr. Lukowski, a member of somebody he refers to as the militia and the Stooges. 2 different encounters between Gage Grosskreutz and my client. The first one, he does not show or give any indication of a weapon. My client does not point a weapon at him, does not shoot at him, does not swipe the weapon towards him. He states he's going to the police. That is uncontradicted. Why doesn't Mr. Grosskreutz let him be and go give aid and comfort to his fellow rioter? But instead, he joins the mob, chasing Kyle, arms himself, and runs in the 5th or 6th person into the melee in scene 2. And when his friend was called, his friend said in his Facebook post, his only regret was not emptying the clip into the kid. So we know what his intent was. We know what he wanted to do. Kyle shot first as he was coming in. And Mr. Binger talks about, oh, he was going to grab the gun. Ladies and gentlemen, left hand, phone. How's he going to grab a gun with a hand filled with a phone? Right hand, gun. He goes back, loads up, and is advancing. That's when Kyle shoots him. He didn't shoot him when he put his hands up, and if that was it, no intent to harm him, all he does, like everybody else, is back up, and nobody else gets shot. But Mr. Groskowitz decides he's going to shoot my client. Unfortunately, my client shot him first. If he had retreated, it's over. And when he's got his hand up like this, as I said earlier, the hands are up. It's not gripping the gun, it's loose. But when he goes in like this, the pistol grip is tight. Heather Williams, Crime Lab, she testified that the gun works. I have no dispute regarding that. Detective Krieger, he was in the passenger seat of Moretti's car, pepper sprayed, did not get his ID, didn't ask him about the gun, just told him to go home. Kristen Harris, Rundown Live, stated the video. We showed the video to start this, clearly depicting Mr. Rosenbaum standing there at Car Source 2 shortly after the dumpster, standing there with his chain, the shirt tied up over his head. But Mr. Bigger says it's impossible for him to have threatened my client. That's garbage, just like his case. And Mr. Binger makes so much out of him one time saying, stay on your property. My client has as much right to go anywhere in downtown Kenosha as anyone else. Just as the rioters did, and as he walks out to see if anybody wants medical help, he's not doing anything wrong. He's not doing anything to provoke anybody. Detective Antaramian, the juxtaposition of him and Howard, as I said, he is the one who talks about what he sees in the video, totally different. As you see, why did Mr. Rosenbaum go behind that car, 2 cars over from the Zeminskis? What was he doing over there? Why was he doing over there? And why does he come out as soon as Kyle comes down the road? Because they were going to ambush him. They had set it up, and I'll show you the video.
Oh, good. He does have my video.
James Armstrong. The only thing I can say about James Armstrong is, okay, that's interesting. But what I'd like to say about his photographs, his knowledge of what he did, and some of the statements that the state has made regarding it is, what he did for those 20 hours is hocus pocus, and he makes an exhibit that is out of focus. And that's what the state is relying on. The picture does not make sense. As I showed earlier, it has Kyle shouldering the gun in the left shoulder. If he has it in the left shoulder, his back would be to the drone. The drone is moving around, and that changes the focal point. He's right-handed. That's where it goes. You'd see the crosses across his chest. But no, they need him to have somehow pointed a gun at the Zeminskis. I don't for a minute concede he did, but we know that Mr. Zeminski has been armed all evening. How would pointing a gun at Mr. Zeminski provoke Joseph Rosenbaum, who, according to the state, earlier in the case, they didn't even know each other? But I think they had to run away from that because there's so many pictures of them together. Mr. Armstrong's photograph, testimony, it took 3 days and 20 hours worth of work to come up with that picture. It went from color to black and white, and he admitted he never compared it to the original photograph. Still shot. Didn't take into consideration the fact that the drone was moving. The word peer-reviewed, state has said. Peer-reviewed is an independent verification of the events, the exhibit. So there was no testimony to this because it didn't happen, that Mr. Armstrong's coworker did 20 hours on the same photograph and came up with the same result. It didn't happen. When you see, and I'll show it to you later, when you see in the video the mirror and the shininess of the mirror, that's what that is. And by going around, spending 20 hours and bringing things up, it doesn't account for Kyle's arm, it doesn't account for the heat signature of the gun, none of it. Dr. Kelly.
Carl, am I rolling in the money? We're at 1.3. We need another 200,000.
Personally, my favorite witness. Because physical evidence doesn't lie. The soot, extremely close, if not touching. The location of the soot, I had him circle it on the exhibit. On redirect, after I had him do the demonstration and draw on the photograph, the state tried to get him to back up his opinion, back it off. He wouldn't, because the physical evidence doesn't lie. It's, as they say in the business, an inconvenient truth.
I could get a lot here, I could not get a lot here.
It is what it is. That's the demonstration that happened in front of you, the gun and the hand. And if the individual's coming straight at it, the barrel of the gun, it would go through the hand like this. But we know that it was coming from right here, going down, and came out with a very clean exit wound. No soot here at all. So we know that the gun can't be here. We know there's just a little bit of soot on what's commonly referred to as the ring finger right here, and the bulk of it goes this way because it was over the gun, touching the gun. And Mr. Bigger says he was swiping at the gun. Ladies and gentlemen, he didn't need to chase him, didn't need to keep chasing him, didn't need to lunge at him, didn't need to swipe at the gun, i.e. grab the gun. And the shot to the back, as I said, 4 shots in 3/4 of a second. He's backing up, trying to stay away from him, shooting, and he shoots until the threat is immobilized. Ladies and gentlemen, other people in this community have shot somebody 7 times, and it's been found to be okay. And my client did it 4 times in 3/4 of a second to protect his life from Mr. Rosenbaum. I'm sorry, but that's what happened. And this is the prosecutor who said he shot him in the back. He shot him in the back on a horizontal plane, consistent with lunging. The shot goes in here and ended up in his lower hip across the back. If he's on the ground or down and shot, the bullet goes into the back and ends up in the stomach or on the other side. It cleared back here, ended up in the lower hip. That's because he was on a horizontal plane when Kyle shot him. He had stippling to the stomach From the first, the pants stopped it from lower, but it was still on the upper. The furthest he was away when the first shot was fired was 4 feet and closing. 4 feet. I think it was Mr. Krause and I who had to fight about how far 4 feet is. It's not that far. It's not that far at all. Brought a tape measure so I could measure a gun barrel for you today, but that's no longer an issue. So I'll show you what 4 feet is. No doubt. From the edge of the jury box to my foot right here, 4 feet. Lunge, grabbing the gun. Think how close that is. Think how fast that distance is closed. What was Joseph Rosenbaum doing? Was he running after my client to give him a key to the city of Kenosha? Was he running after my client to say, hey, thanks for providing security? Use your common sense and your judgment. Look at Mr. Rosenbaum's behavior throughout the night. As I showed you, these are the pictures. One last. Exhibit 105, Dr. Kelly. So, right here. Here's entry. The exit's right over here. Goes across, clean, came out right there. This right here, nothing. Nothing on the back part of the hand, no soot. We know what was over the barrel. Remember Mr. Krause asking the doctor, well, what about that big puff of smoke? That wouldn't have an effect. Soot only goes so far. That was Dr. Kelly's testimony. He doesn't have a dog in the fight. He looks at the bodies, says what they are, makes a determination, and looks at the evidence. We had an expert, didn't call him because Dr. Kelly told the truth. Couldn't agree more. Ladies and gentlemen, facts and truth matter. In most trials, the case would have ended with Dr. Kelly. But we wanted to bring you our side of the story. We had nothing to hide. We were going to put on a defense. I heard Mr. Binger say red herring. The red herrings in this case are by the state, talking about super bullets, this metal jacket. I've been involved in homicide cases. One time it's a metal jacket. The next time the problem is the person had hollow points. Hollow points are designed to kill. Full metal jackets are to go through people. Ladies and gentlemen, bullets are bullets. Hate to tell you, at close range and close contact, they wreak havoc on a body and they kill people. No dispute. Wants to keep pointing at the militia, the militia, the militia. He knows Kyle's not a member of the militia. He has no evidence that he is. They went to the websites. They went to TikTok. They went all that.
That's Midwesterners.
All they can do is put up a little thing of a 17-year-old kid from his TikTok trying to be famous. Kyle shot Joseph Rosenbaum to stop a threat to his person. And I'm glad he shot him, because if Joseph Rosenbaum had got that gun, I don't for a minute believe he wouldn't have used it against somebody else. He was irrational and crazy. Talked about active shooter, the power of those words. My client didn't shoot at anyone until he was chased and cornered. Nick Smith. Got a phone call from Sam. Asked on the second night of riding to go down there. They used the power washer and buckets to try and put out cars. He did that out of the goodness of his heart. Sam asked him to come and protect the next night and be paid, and he agreed to do it. He asked some of his friends to come with the help. Kyle, Dominic Black, Talked about another father and a son, and then the people from West Bend showed up. He said that when they first saw Sam on the 25th, Sam gave him a hug and thanked him for protecting his property. He was on the roof when it was chemical bomb. He knew that Sam was grateful for their presence, but he also knew that people on the ground needed weapons. He heard Kyle when Kyle came back saying, "I had to shoot." Body armor. I don't know why the Grays Lake Cadet Program gives people body armor. Don't know. My client had it. And if he wanted to be an active shooter, as Mr. Binger wants to portray him, why would he give up his body armor? Nick Smith wanted body armor. He goes, "Here, Nick, use mine. I'm going to be doing medical." Helping other people. You see him do it throughout. He gave Nick his body armor. Why would somebody give up their body armor if they're going to go out looking for trouble, seeking confrontation? Doesn't make sense. Joanne Fielder, she described Joseph Rosenbaum wearing a red shirt with a green earring. She described yellow pants, who I'll get to later. She stated Joseph Rosenbaum yelled he was going to kill us MFers and cut their hearts out. JR's arm goes up, and within seconds, they're tearing up from a gas bomb. She couldn't say for sure that she saw him throw it, but obviously that's the circumstantial evidence in her belief. She never saw Kyle act inappropriately with anybody, point a weapon at anybody. The size of the weapon might change, but it doesn't change what it can do. Presence speaks volume. It's a deterrent, and they've been pelted all night long with rocks. She was aware that they had consent to be where they are. Nathan DeBrune. Interesting witness. He was out there taking photographs on the nights in question, more importantly the 25th. He filmed the destruction of this community, uptown, downtown, and the ATF and the FBI found out about his videos, his still photography, which I think was incredible. They wanted it, and what did he do? Didn't ask for money, he gave it to him. He sat down with the detective and gave a full interview, showed him the photographs, talked about Mr. Rosenbaum and all the problems he was causing that night, the things he was doing. And that's within less than a month after this. He'd never met Kyle Rittenhouse, didn't know Kyle Rittenhouse, but he had a feeling about what happened that night. And he said if there was trouble, Mr. Rosenbaum was there. I don't think any truer words have ever been repeated. Did he have a lawyer when he met with Detective Howard? No, he didn't. When did he get a lawyer? Remember? After he met with Mr. Krause and Mr. Binger. Mr. Binger, the person who's made it his personal goal
Bonus rates
putting
starting
my
to fall
client's
off
head
extremely hard.
on his wall. Ladies and gentlemen,
Like extremely hard.
that's what it did. And it means he's been cutting corners. And Nathan DeBrune said, after meeting with Mr. Binger, I was very uncomfortable. He tried to put words in my mouth. And he had to go and hire a lawyer to protect him. First, it was show him the videos and then ask him the questions, trying to put words in his mouth. He didn't want that to happen. He wanted to be able to tell his story of what he knew, what he did. He talked about Zeminski, the photographs of all the conduct that Zeminski had done that night. And I'll show you some of them. The photos have a timestamp on them. And he related to Detective Howard in September of 2020 about Joseph Rosenbaum yelling, I just got out of jail and I'm not afraid to go back. Those are his words, that he heard Mr. Rosenbaum. It was not objected to by the state, and there has been no proof that he wasn't in a jail. They want you to believe he was in a hospital. There's no medical records he was in a hospital. There's no medical records he was properly medicated. And I submit to you that in this case, the way he was behaving, I don't think he was properly medicated. There's pictures of him with the trailer fires, the chains, starting numerous dumpster fires. I submit that he was with the Zeminskis on many of the occasions, and he was emboldened by Mr. Zeminski because Mr. Zeminski was always brandishing his firearm. We saw Joseph Rosenbaum taking the chains. He chose to come down and riot, and that's what he did. Nathan DeBrune chronicled that. Why did he chronicle it? Because it's not very interesting if you take a picture of a protester who's just standing there. But Mr. Rosenbaum was involved in all these different things, and I'll show you those pictures. Lucas Zanin, Kenosha County resident. Every now and again he goes down to Texas in the winter. Testified, born and raised. He stated he had empathy for the small businesses of Kenosha, did not want them looted, did not want them burned. Is that somehow to be called into question? Does any of us want those fires started and to come and burn? I don't think so. He authenticated the video that was taken from his car as accurate, showing the south side of car source 3. And you watch that video and you see people destroying someone else's property. During the video, you look at the one wall, there's nothing there. You see somebody spray painting on it, and they've written the word loot on it. You see another individual going in the hood of the car, trying to do something. It's not his car. He's not some roadside mechanic. They're destroying property. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Binger and I will go round and round about it until the cows come home. They were rioters. They weren't demonstrators. Were the demonstrators down by the courthouse earlier in the night? Yes, there were people doing a legitimate demonstration. These people were rioting. And you see in his tape, they're hitting the cars with pipes. You hear the glass breaking. You see the people jumping on it. And the important part of it, and I'll show it to you, is you hear the first bang, which is Mr. Zeminski's shot. 2 seconds later, you hear the next shot, and then you see the exodus of all the people taking off from that. That's why Kyle couldn't run and continue to run from Mr. Rosenbaum, which he was under no legal duty to do whatsoever. Jacob Marshall referred to himself as Gage Groskwitz's best friend. We brought Mr. Groskwitz's best friend in as a witness because he had posted something on Facebook immediately after this. He testified he couldn't find Gage Groskwitz because he was under an anonymous name at the hospital. Nobody knew who Gage Groskwitz was, who Jacob Marshall was. But he takes it upon himself to post a Facebook message talking about how... Could I have the next slide, please? Just talked to Gage. To his only regret was not killing the kid and hesitating to pull the gun before emptying the entire mag on him. Coward. Here's the picture of them hugging each other at the hospital. And this is posted. Ladies and gentlemen, why does somebody post something like that? Because that's what his friend told him. And he wanted to get Gage Groskwitz's word out. He didn't repost and say, I lied. He took it down. try and hide it. But unfortunately, the internet has a memory. Next witness was Kyle Rittenhouse. I'm done with the Kandari brothers. We did recall them, but I talked about that. Kyle Rittenhouse did not have to take the witness stand to tell his story. It was told through video. He wanted you as the jurors to hear his personal experience of the night of the 25th. He knew Mr. Binger would cross-examine him for hours, and he was willing to get up on that witness stand, take the oath, and tell his story the best way he could. And he did. Could Mr. Binger pick on him and find little things about it? A little bit. Did he damage his credibility? I don't think so. Getting to Mr. Yellow Pants, which he's been talked about. Mr. Binger talks about, he says with sarcasm, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen the video, but remember that when Yellow Pants said to Kyle, he goes, you held your gun like this. That's low ready. That's not like this. It's down. He never pointed his gun at him. Did he have a gun? Yes. Did he tell him to get off a car? Yeah. But when he said it to Kyle, Kyle said, I did, and walked away, not wanting confrontation. And remember Richie McGinnis's testimony about that. There was the individual with the slingshot, there was the individual with 2 rocks in his hand, and the other individual with the gun. And when Mr. McGinnis walked up to him, he immediately had to put his hand down because they were the one advanced on him, and he bought him off with a White Claw. My client, when this happened, was 17 years old. His actions are to be judged as a 17-year-old, not by Mr. Binger's standards, but by that of a 17-year-old. And Mr. McGinnis said he didn't appreciate the way people looked at him. And maybe he didn't. And I think the best evidence of that is when Mr. Rosenbaum begins chasing him, you hear on the tape he yells, friendly, 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 3 times. He thinks that if he just says the magic words, they'll stop. They don't. Mr. Rosenbaum could have looked at it and said, hey, you're not trying to harm anybody. I'll leave you alone. Is that what happened? No. He said, you ain't gonna do shit, mother effer, and began to continue to chase him. Mr. Rosenbaum made a fatal mistake. That day, chasing Kyle Rittenhouse into the corner, he ran as far as he could, and he shot 4 times in 3/4 of a second. Mr. Binger makes so much of Kyle's residence. Antioch, Illinois. I think most people here know where it is. It's not a foreign country. Antioch, Illinois, right across the border. He worked in Kenosha. His dad lived in Kenosha. His grandmother lived in Kenosha. He worked in Pleasant Prairie. His best friend, Dominic Black, lived in downtown Kenosha. They want you to believe that there's some sinister thing about that. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a very mobile world. I'm from the foreign country of Racine, Wisconsin, 13 miles away, a little bit further. I'm on the north side. Ladies and gentlemen, when Kenosha burned, people who like Kenosha, they hurt. I remember 34 years ago walking into this courtroom, first time I ever appeared as a lawyer, back in that conference room. And when I saw what happened in Kenosha, it bothered me. Those 3 days. People can protest, but people can't indiscriminately burn property for no reason of innocent people. How does that further anyone's cause? Kyle feels for this community. He worked as a lifeguard. When he came down here, are we to believe that he's working to clean up graffiti, not getting paid because he's here to look for trouble? Is this all some master plan? That's ridiculous. He came down here trying to help, to see the damage, and that's what he did. Next. Dr. John Black, his testimony
so far on that,
about the slides.
he's hit out the mark for one of the
making
bigger
times,
concerns I had.
and I'll go over some of those.
Which is the people with the whole state line shit.
Specifically, as I argued earlier, the zero shot from, I should say it this way, friendly 3 times to the first shot, 10 point some seconds. There's a change in elevation in the video as he's lunging forward. The shot rings out after that. The zero shot, which is shot 1, then 2 2600ths, the next one 24, 23, for a total of .739. He gets up, comes around the car, because all the individuals had left. After hearing the shots, goes to check. And to believe that he could stay there is preposterous. All I said would have happened, scene 2 would have been moved to scene 1. You heard the one individual yell, "Get the F out of here." The Zeminskis are screaming, "He just shot him, he just shot him, get him, cranium." That's all happening. Mr. Zeminski's walking around with his gun over his head, pointing at Kyle, and I'll show you that in a little bit.
I think you said a little bit at least 4 times now.
Exhibits.
Each one of them being
Dr.
in 15-minute
Black
intervals.
Showed the jury. No color was added. No color was subtracted. The videos didn't go from color to black and white. There was no structural problems. He demonstrated his technique regarding changing brightness and contrast right in front of you. And the one video went from a dark mess of nothing, moved the 2 lines. I don't know how to do it, but he did right in front of you, hit it, and all of a sudden it's light and you can see it. The whole event that evening took 2 minutes and 55 seconds from the 3 times friendly to the time he surrendered or attempted to surrender at law enforcement. Officer Brittany Bray, let me go through the back up to the first one. Total time 2 minutes 55 seconds according to Dr. Black. Next, friendly 4 shots, 10.8 seconds. Those are the shot times. Remember the sound he put and synced up with the video? That was the audio graph, the green thing he showed you. You can see when the shot is fired, he matches it up, times them out by the frames per second. You come up with those numbers. And that's because
they're specifically making sure not to put on screen whatever it is that he's talking about, which is not helpful because we should see that.
Process and do all that. You have to remember how fast all this was happening in event number 1. He's running, the bag is thrown, he turns, addresses, keeps running, and makes a decision, a life and death decision, that he has to turn around and address the threat of Mr. Rosenbaum. At that point, Kyle is stopped. Mr. Rosenbaum, like those other people in event number 2, could have put up his hands and just backed up, made a bad decision, shouldn't have done it. No, he goes diving for him, yells the FU, and is going for his gun. Next.
A 3x3.
Event
Wild.
2, I have it beginning when he's hitting the head with the rock and ending with the 4th shot, taking 14.9 seconds. Next, police officer Brittany Bray
She's cute.
measured the gun, the pullback, the slide, 4 inches, brought the ruler out, because you never see in event number 2 Kyle pull back the 4 inches, slow motion or otherwise. There were no unfired bullets found at the scene for the AR. There was the unfired bullet by the clip and the Glock that had been cleared from Jason Lakowski. Drew Hernandez. Mr. Binger, for some reason, didn't like Drew Hernandez. You could hear it in his questioning. Ladies and gentlemen, Drew Hernandez had a point of view. There's no doubt about it. But what was that point of view? He's a citizen journalist, and he's covering the riots. And he didn't think that the mass media was covering the riots correctly. They were just calling everybody demonstrators and not covering the devastation and the destruction that was being done. That's his point of view. It's kind of my point of view, too. But does that mean that his video's lying? Does that mean when he says, I saw him lunge, that he's lying? He doesn't have a dog in this fight. He tried to get all of his video to the state. The Dropbox wasn't big enough. He sees that the case is going to trial. He reaches out, gets a lawyer, and provides it simultaneously to both of us, and we end up playing it. He describes the Zeminskis, Joseph Rosenbaum starting fires in the dumpster, the yelling. He sees Kyle, the yelling of the word, the N-word. He sees Kyle walking around yelling medical, medical, right up until the last time when event number 1 starts. He was standing right at the corner, had a clear view to the first incident. He described him as charging from behind. He saw Joseph Rosenbaum throw the bag. He described hearing a shot from behind Kyle, which we all know is the Zeminski shot, the man who's never been brought before you people. And he saw Joseph Rosenbaum lunge. Ladies and gentlemen, you sat through almost 10 days of testimony. You've heard the openings, most of the closings, and I have yet to hear Mr. Binger explain why Joseph Rosenbaum had the right to chase my client. To me, if I didn't know better, I would think he's a whiny defense lawyer. Everybody's out to get me. Everybody's lying. I'm the one who's bringing forth the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, the videos show the truth. The videos show the actions of Joseph Rosenbaum. Balch is lying. Fiedler's lying. Lukowski's lying. Richie is lying. Dale DeBrune, he's really lying because he's imputing my character. Nathan DeBrune, excuse me. Hernandez, he's lying because he's a right-wing journalist. All 6 of them are lying. And then, I forgot, Detective Howard, he's lying too because he could see through the videos. He could see that Rosenbaum came out from hiding behind the car after my client passed the Duramax. Rush to judgment? As I said earlier, you bet. Highly charged atmosphere here in Kenosha. Make no mistake, you live here, you know. They had to do something. They had to charge the white supremacist, who isn't a white supremacist. They've never reassessed their case. They've never looked at it. They've never said, oh, Dr. Kelly, let's talk about this wound on the hand. What? That means he was touching the barrel? Or his hand was over the barrel when it was fired? Well, that means he was pretty close. No, we're not going to reassess. We're going to march forward. We're going to throw it into the hands of 12 people from the city and let them do our work. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a political case. We can take politics out of it as in Democrat and Republican, but the district attorney's office is marching forward with this case because they need somebody to be responsible. They need somebody to put and say, we did it. He's the person who brought terror to Kenosha. Kyle Rittenhouse is not that individual. The rioters, the demonstrators who turned into rioters, those are the individuals who bring us forth. And I ask you to remember, and I'll show you the videos for the last time from me, the anger in the mob that was going on that night. They were not going to be dissuaded from doing things. They were pushing, firing dumpsters, destroying property, and that was... So you're saying Mr. Rittenhouse put out a fire? Yes, it was a small fire. Last time I checked, small fires turn into big fires. So, kind of stupid. James Armstrong, Hocus Pocus, out of focus. I've talked about him. He spent 20 hours reworking.
This closing
a
statement
frame
is
in a
getting to the
video
point where it's an hour and a
averaging-
half long.
Having my client somehow miraculously go from a right-handed shooter to a left-handed shooter. The mirror on the truck is the arm. Their whole case relies on that one photograph that he spent 20 hours. That's how they're going to prove provocation, a word you never heard in the opening statement. It was my client chased him down and shot him in the back. Oops, can't prove that. This is the day before, car source burning, car source 1 burning the ground. What's in the foreground? The trailer will be the subject. Pictures later on. There's Kyle earlier in the day on the 25th, setting up his alibi, setting up his I'm a good person story, because he thinks he's going to go out and kill 3 people that night. Ladies and gentlemen, that is garbage. How would he know he's going to be photographed? And what does that do? It just shows he's interested in this community, trying to do good. Picture, Mr. Kandiri at Car Source 3. The state doesn't want Kyle to go to Car Source 3. According to the state, he has to stay at Car Source 2, 59th and Sheridan. Yet, Nick Smith called and asked him to go there because whoever was going to protect that property had left.
On objection, Your Honor, the record does not indicate that Nick Smith made that phone call.
It's argument, folks, you heard the evidence and use your collective recollections to determine what the truth of it is and discount anything that is not supported in the evidence.
Testimony was he received a phone call saying they were destroying cars at Car Source 3, and he went down there. First, Kyle asked for a fire extinguisher, asked the other individual to go down there with him. He said, didn't give an answer, and Kyle took off going down there to try and help protect that property. This is that night, the tear gas, the fires. Here is Mr. Rosenbaum pushing one of many dumpsters, dumpster fires. Right there, that's one. Another one.
Oh, here we go.
Mr. Rosenbaum pushing it in. Either the gas station or drew it in. Police vehicles right down here. They're trying to push it.
He is showing off the video.
Trying to push the dumpster down to the line of police or to the gas station. It's put out, and the reaction from Mr. Rosenbaum of dumpster number 2. You hear the voice? Why you do that? Get over this. There's Mr. Rosenbaum arguing. Mr. Zeminski, the smiling puppeteer, standing behind him.
Hot.
Yeah, they didn't know each other.
Oh,
Maybe they
there's our
did,
tokens.
but they sure spent a lot of
We
time.
gotta play out our
together.
silver spin.
Mr. Zeminski with the yellow circle, holding his firearm, yellow pants. Kelly Zeminski with a flashlight in her hand. Last time I checked, there wasn't any lighting problems. The flashlight is a weapon to bash heads if you have to. Many people with AR-15s, not one person with an AR-15. That's the difference between this, the Ultimate Gas Station, fracas, and what happened down at Car Source 3. Kyle Rittenhouse was alone. He had been taken away from the herd, and Mr. Rosenbaum and Mr. Zeminski we're going to get him. Movement. Mr. Rosenbaum and his bag. He's not dissuaded by the people. He's going right at him. He's not afraid of them. He's pushing in and going at them. He's not afraid of a gun. Yelling. Shoot me, N-word. Shoot me, N-word. Mr. Zeminski holding his gun down to his side, remembering this is a Black Lives Matter rally, and he's there to support their cause. Yeah, right. Mr. Huber, right there, holding him back, actually physically holding him back, but right in the middle of it. Look at the anger in his face. This here, I'll start it, but I'm going to point it out first. This video over here, this individual starting the Duramax on fire. Right here, jump kick man. You see him shoot in the lighter fluid or flammable liquid. You see Jump Kick Man being right involved. This is the calm Tuesday evening that Mr. Binger is alluding to. Mr. Rosenbaum, this time wearing a blue mask, tipping over the porta potty. It was just a little porta potty. The trailer. The trailer's important because it's the way he arms himself with the chain. There's Rosenbaum pushing it. If he's just a regular demonstrator or misunderstood, a little bit upset, what does he need a chain for? What does he need a bag? Why didn't he leave it with Ms. Swart? Here, three things. Blue circle, his bag, backed up by the fire. Look at that bag. Does that
I didn't
look
need the
like
last one.
nothing in it?
Last one's for Serena.
Look at this. What is that? That's not a water bottle, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell you what it is, but it's not a water bottle. Look at this. 2 feet of chain on each side. He's got it. Taken, I'm sure, from right here. The toe chain. Jump kick man. Right there, the mask, the white jeans, the black. Look at the boots. Those boots would soon be impacting my client's face. Rundown live. Here, once again, Rosenbaum, Zeminski at the trailer after it's been taken down the street, set up on its side, and started on fire. You can still see one of the chains hanging from the tongue of the trailer. Rundown live. The state showed this video. I started my opening statement with it. I was going to show you where Mr. Rosenbaum is. I've already done it. Don't need to waste your time. Where do I get to the end? Oh. Here's the picture that we showed at the beginning. Right there, the 125-26. Mr. Rosenbaum masked with his chain during the Rundown Live video. Mr. Rosenbaum with the chain. So I said earlier, look at how Kyle's dressed. Look at the pack on his left side, left hip. The crosses going across the front and the back of his chest. Nowhere in the magic picture is that depicted. 11:40, he's crossed over that line, asking people if they want medical, runs into Yellow Pants. He walks away from confrontation. And Yellow Pants said, "You pointed your gun at me," and he goes like this, low ready. The individuals who were there with him, slingshot, rocks in the hand, gun. Mr. McGinnis. Kyle, after having the brief thing with Yellow Pants, he goes away from them, goes over, looks for Mr. Balch. They might have been close to one another, but they did not find one another. He tries to go back. Wants to get back to car source 2. After that, he goes back and waits. He gets the phone call. He testified about the phone call, either from Nick or Dominic. And what does he do? He gets a fire extinguisher. He hasn't had a fire extinguisher all night, but he gets a fire extinguisher. The circumstantial evidence shows the call came through. He testified the call came through. You know, if it wasn't in his phone, the state would have brought it up. But now they're playing games once again. This is Drew Hernandez's video. It starts in color.
This is not the same one.
Excuse me, starts in black and white and goes to color.
This is not the same one that I have.
Jump kick man.
Also, he is still fucking going, so I'm gonna go offline. I feel like taking a shower.
Trial, we saw this trailer go by, and it cut off the view from this location.
Goodbye, everyone. We're going to see probably some fucking bullshit come from this trial. And it's not gonna be fun. Plus, I spent all that time fucking grinding the coins to finally get the goddamn helms. Ended up getting one too many. So, when I come back tomorrow, fighting Mordegon. Alright, love you. I'm leaving. Bye. Bye.